Yeah, I guess I push this button. Again, you showed up fast. What's up, buddy? In the waiting room, my guy is fucking primed and ready for the stream. Well, I'm just fucking hanging out and labbing. I can switch over here. We got some cool new shit for the stream. I got a little now playing widget in the bottom right. And we've been kind of discussing how to like visualize who's on mic. And as it turns out, Discord has just a handy dandy little stream widget that they've got for anybody that wants it. Which is fucking gorgeous. I have the appropriate merch on for the occasion. As we all know, that gives a buff. Clearly, I'm just teched out of my gourd. I'm just hanging. Probably is going to do a little bit of lab practice while people kind of trickle into the stream. I believe I'm waiting on my co-host to join me. Once that becomes a little ding-a-ling. You are waiting on your co-host. To be honest, I heard the stream started at 6:30 from him. So now you are here. Congratulations. Matt is powered by a certain level of whimsy that there's no curing, unfortunately. It is terminal. We're going to have that with him until he dies. But we love him. I think, most days. Whimsy and circumstance. Ah. A comorbid condition. Okay, later, bud. It's not like this is a surprise. Lasers. Oh, we got these lasers unlocked, buddy. That's one of the things that I've been wanting to improve lately is my laser game. Because it's like, right now, it feels like you can either choose between fast lasers and precise lasers, right? I can either go for, like, specifically shoot for these high lasers here that cover people trying to jump, cover people trying to come down from platforms, any kind of aerial approaches get caught super easy with this high laser, or I can delay it and go for really low lasers. These are a lot harder to perfect shield and reflect back at me. So I need to be able to do like fast high, fast low. But so far, when I try to like spam lasers as fast as I can, they usually end up being like mid to high level. Get absolutely bodied, Ganon. Watching the last video, you were just trying it over and over again. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things where you always got to work on these, especially like, I hate to get rid of that 60-minute timer on this training, but we go to, we want act out of lag. All right. So just standing in place, like I can get 1 and 2 frames. And that's good. I think that's a major improvement. Like I remember when I first turned this stat on, I was getting like these kinds of values, 4s, 5s, 6s, but now it's like the hard ones are like doing a laser into a dash back, like reverse laser. Approaching lasers are easy. You can like even see my input viewer, how like approaching lasers, I think the frames change when you are moving, which may cause some of the inconsistency, but I'm no Smash expert by farms. Don't even play, I just watched that Empleman video on the history of Smash. Oh boy, what a source. So the movement, yes, is one of the things, but it's like, it's not the movement that's causing the problem. Like I can do a laser dash out, right? And just being able to act as soon as I can after hitting the ground with the laser, right? So it's not the jump that activates that frame counter, it's the movement that I need. So I need to be able to dash back quickly out of the landing lag of these lasers. Whereas, like I was trying to demonstrate, if I'm going forward, it's just 2 directions on the analog stick. Down and forward, and down and forward, and down and forward, and down and forward. Whereas reverse lasers, you have to add an entirely 3rd direction, which is on the opposite side of the stick. And this is like one of the reasons why I think I want to get a higher tension spring. Currently, the Smash stick has a 1-pound tensioning spring in it. I'm gonna try to grab a 1.5-pound tension spring. Whenever I see competitive people play Smash, it just sounds like control destroying nightmares. Okay, there's a couple of things. Is that controller destroying nightmares? Is that controls destroying? Like the binds and the buttons that we're pushing is fucking weird. Because it's like, having kind of like I'm kind of into both scenes. Like I play traditional fighting games, not nearly as much as I play Melee. Like Melee and Smash Bros are always going to be my main squeeze. But like I've played enough. I did Skullgirls, I did Guilty Gear Strive, I did Dragon Ball Fighters. So like I'm not going to say I'm an expert, but I certainly understand the differences and what people like and don't like. And there's my co-host. The amount of snapping back and forth just wearing the components. Yes!
In here or anything?
What? It's the same time every week. Do I need to remind you?
Well, you don't need to remind me. I knew that the stream was going on. I just didn't know at exactly what time you were going to start it. Maybe
6:30
maybe you were eating.
As per the schedule.
Sure, we don't always follow the schedule, though.
That's true. You're getting called out in chat. Also, we got a sick, nasty new Discord widget
Music thing.
and music.
Oh, Discord and music.
Yeah, Discord below the input viewer. So now it's going to be way easier for people to tell who's on mic. Unfortunately, I tried getting cheesy with it, or like getting like tricky with it. It does not pick up on your server-specific profile, but rather your global profile. So I'm gonna have to change my.
I just switched to Matt. My server nickname worked.
Server nickname, but not server avatar.
I see.
Which understandable. That's a much newer
yeah.
feature.
That makes
How
sense.
did you? I actually wanted to ask. How did you get the little rainbow spiral behind your thing?
I just found a GIF of the spiral, and then I added the PNG in front of the GIF.
And what did you use?
It's like a website called easygif.com.
Okay, it was EasyGIF.
Yeah. I've used that for pretty much every single Discord avatar I've ever made, just to like edit the frames. Yep, EasyGIF.
Can't wait to eventually upload this new, YouTube music player mod. I've got a repository up on GitHub.
Jit is actually a word though.
No, it's not.
It is. It's like someone young is like a jit, like a baby.
Jit? No, I've never heard
You've
that
never
shit
heard
in my
that?
life. Nope.
Yeah.
I've heard the phrase "git," G-I-T, as an insult. You're right, bloody git.
No. It's like he's just a jit. You know, like he's just a kid. He's stupid.
Literally never heard that in my life.
Damn. Guess you're not cool.
How do you spell it, Matt?
With a J. With a J, for sure. For sure with the J. I'm not gonna swap to saying GIF. It's just not gonna happen.
That's cool. We'll just call you wrong every time. We're astonishingly consistent on that one.
You know, like languages, like there's no correct way.
This is the way that everybody
say
says
a
it,
word.
though.
Everybody says it? Because I feel like there are a shit ton of people that call it a GIF. Like shit ton of people.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that they were, that they were born into that learned ignorance, that it's unfortunate that it's something that they can't help, and it's up to people like me to educate them on that ingrained ideology,
Sure, but language is literally constantly evolving. Like, literally was added to mean non-literally or to mean figuratively, just because that's the way it was used, like language, like spelling changes, over time.
Can you give me marked examples of us saying we're gonna change how we pronounce this word? New words added all the time. Okay? Words' meanings change over time. Word pronunciations, I think that's a real weird one.
Word pronunciations change all the time, bro. Vowels are really like location dependent. That's why we have accents. Like like a Boston or whatever you guys fucking do up there is gonna be different than like Miami you know, because it's more Latino based, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, right. So those kinds of regional differences is not like,
Jif, I know. The big regional difference.
Yeah, jit, right? Like that's a fucking word that people use, right? And people will have the consensus over, you know?
And
so
you said it's
like
spelled with a J.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I just think that kind of reasoning has been used like to you know, oppress people that speak differently, or to oppress different ethnic groups that use the language differently.
All right, okay, so this is a really weird fucking parallel you're drawing of
literally there's no correct way to say a word.
And racial oppression.
Right, because you're saying, oh man, it sucks for all those people that aren't correctly educated the way that I am, and it's my job to educate them. I'm just saying. It's not that serious with GIF and GIF, but you have to understand that, like, saying that there's, like, a correct way to say this word, and this group of people says it wrong is, like, not correct.
I don't think I've ever unironically said that in my life.
Well, then I'm allowed to say GIF.
Exactly. You just said it right.
That's what I'm saying. Or GIF. Oh.
Ah! Flip it! Flip it!
Same shit.
Good grief.
Like, I think I took, like, an English class in 10th grade where, like, the idea of, like, if you had, like a newborn baby and, like, you said that the thing that, you know, is pulled up at tables, the thing that you sit on to eat dinner is an apple. Right? And that's just, everyone like has an apple at their desks. Ever you go to school and you sit down on an apple, the thing with 4 legs and the backrest, that's an apple. Right?
Yeah, and then that person was taught wrong. There is, dude, like, I understand the point you're trying to make, that, like...
You didn't let me finish! You didn't let me get the point I was making! What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck? My fucking cat woke up, bro. And it's your fault.
Yeah.
There's nothing baked into the word chair that makes it the correct way to define the concept, right? The term apple is just as valid. Like, all these vowels and sounds that we're using are completely arbitrary. And the important thing is that if, you know, you communicate at home like, oh yeah, I need to buy a new apple at the store, and people know what that means, that's not wrong. There's no, like, correct or incorrect way to communicate concepts.
Right,
like sandwich, you know, people call it a pub or a po' boy. You know, someone's like, a po' boy? That's fucking weird. No one says po' boy. You're fucking dumb, and you pronounce it wrong. Like, yeah, okay, well, all
exactly. That's gonna be the conversation every time.
Okay, well, that's used by, like, the Creole people of New Orleans, you know, for example, and it's been used by the white majority to repress communities like that or educate them, quote-unquote, correctly.
Okay. That's not my angle. I'm saying you say this word funny.
Yeah.
It becomes this very grandiose point very quickly over a very silly distinction.
There's no correct or incorrect way to say literally any word. I'll die on that hill.
Okay, and there's a lot of people that will say you're really weird for calling that an apple. In fact, everybody you're gonna run into, you're gonna have to explain.
The point I'm making is that there's no inherent meaning with the sounds and the words and the way we pronounce, like Worcester. Like, okay, you're gonna have to explain to everybody that Worcester is fucking pronounced that way and not Worcester.
Yeah,
You know?
I do.
But it's
And
not.
I make fun of them if they say it wrong.
You guys. The point is that you guys aren't wrong for not using like the like the modern English pronunciation, you know, and
the modern English pronunciation is different.
Like,
I'm pretty sure
we would phonetically read that word as opposed
Leicester
to
and Leicestershire is a very ancient type of like fucking phonetics that's been around for a while. Yeah, there are two different arguments happening, and that's usually what happens when linguistics gets brought up.
I feel like you just feel like you're the arbiter of language, you know? That you're like the one that decides when people are right or wrong, and I don't think that's true.
And you're arguing that everyone should be able to have that perspective. That you should be able to say, well, my word's right, because language is meaningless, so I'm going to keep using my word, where I'm like, okay, most people don't use that word.
How exactly do you think language is formed? Like, do you think English was like spawned at the beginning of time? Or is it like all these French words that were pronounced by the Germanic tribes and all these German words pronounced by French nobles, and we ended up with some weird mix of both of them that has clearly changed over the 1,000 years that it's been around, you know?
Yeah.
But it's not like any version of that is wrong. Ark did indeed say that.
You say you. Okay, try. So Melee is kind of a fun game.
Mm-hmm. This is a debate bro stream.
I'm leaving right now.
I just wanted to join the stream and say, hey guys, I want to have fun. I want to say the word GIF. And you're like, no, not allowed.
Okay.
You're stifling my creativity. Okay, what about the word like
I'm not continuing this. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
The word gerrymander is
dude, I do not want to talk about this right now.
Or jargonous.
Yeah?
Yeah, is that's spelled with a G, but it's pronounced jargonous.
What's the lab today? I don't even know. Why Falco? Oh, that's one hell of a fucking question that I can answer. Why Falco started off of one thing. started off of this exact thing.
Can you like stream in Discord potentially?
I did that, and I'm like, huh. That's the coolest thing I've ever done in most video games. And the dopamine ran out quickly, let me tell you. Because you're like, I love Falco. And then there's so many people that are like, I don't love Falco. And I'm like, but I do love Falco. And they're like, that's fun.
I mean, it's just like every single Melee top tier is total bullshit, right? Like that's why they're the top tiers. Falcon's not a top tier.
Hey, fighting words.
He's a high tier. He's not a top tier. He's not Fox, Marth, Falco. I don't even think Sheik's up there anymore. Aren't there 5 gods?
There are no gods anymore.
L.
Yeah. That age is past. It's just a bunch of killers.
Yeah, it's hard to say what kind of defines this era of the game.
It's the rollback era. That defines us pretty well. Hearing Discord on stream? Yes, you are. I'm not muting those. Why? You just did that to the detriment of the stream. It was malice. Dude, I need a new fucking camera. What is this shit?
That's so weird. We have the same camera. Mine doesn't do that. Do you think it's because of your RTX thing?
Probably not. I was doing this beforehand. Mine's undoubtedly an older webcam. William, you dumb boy. Why do you have to sleep on my keyboard?
Daddy.
There was something that I wanted to. He's even getting his little feet. There was one thing that I wanted to work on in the lab.
Just the one, huh? Yeesh. Where's
shit that I was doing yesterday.
Where
I wasn't doing.
Where's the Ganondorf Mewtwo fight?
Do people still not like the newer Smash games as far as competitive play goes? I think there's two camps. The ultimate players probably don't like the idea of this being the camp, but it's like the camp of people that plays the newest Smash game and the people that still play Melee. I'd be curious as to when Smash 6 comes out, if like how many Ultimate players like stay. I guess it depends upon how what kind of overarching design changes they make.
I wonder if Sakurai will even be on Smash
No,
6.
he's confirmed done. He's not working on any Smash games anymore. It's at the point where you're gonna, like, on a long enough timeline, you're gonna be people that are like, you know, oh, I prefer the Sakurai Smash games. Really? I thought that, like, fucking Yukihiro did a great job, like, picking the series back up, you know?
It's racist.
It's not.
Why isn't he named James?
That's racist.
Listen, language is malleable.
I am kicking you off of the fucking stream. Yeah, actually, that's what I wanted, was, Shine Wavelands. You can do that for a little bit.
I think for the most part that's true. I think that just means I'm doing my job right. Those are hexagons. What's this out of weight?
So it's, this is my current stand weight, right? So that is specifically meant for, it's act out of lag, which for trimming up your lasers and improving the timing. It shows you the frames that you have between when you're actionable and when the laser auto cancel ends. But there's also like, also can show you dash out timings, right? So
damn, that's tough.
That's Melee. It's to the point where I'm starting to reduce individual frames.
Oh yeah, that's why I like doubles, man.
Like, Jesus. I'm starting to get sour on doubles. Like, I like doubles, but like, I like doubles as a casual experience. Like, if I want to play Melee and have a good time, and just dick around and not be too serious and not like try to go for W's all the time, then I want to play doubles. And then it takes one doubles player to ruin that. Like, it's like fucking, it's like me coming in to play Ultimate with the old lads. And then, you know, you guys doing free-for-alls with items on. And then I come in and it's like, what is this bullshit? Stop this right now and play with me. Whereas, like, a good doubles player is even more insidious. Like, a good doubles player makes their teammate better, which is fucking ridiculous. You can be absolutely garbage at teams. Like, you can say, like, dude, every time I play doubles, I have no idea what's going on. There's too much on screen. It makes my head hurt. And then you play with somebody who's good at doubles, and then all of a sudden, like, wait, why is doubles easy? And there's just, like, a
Wait,
very
I have all my stocks.
deep meta game on, like, not just managing stocks, like, managing the enemy team, on where you and your opponent should keep your positions, where you and your opponent should go after chases. There's like a level of trust in like a really good doubles team that I don't have with anybody. Like, 22K is the best doubles partner that I've ever played with, but like 22K is kind of like famous in the Discord for being very good at doubles. And so like he's just like exactly as I said, doesn't matter who he plays doubles with, his teammate is going to play better at doubles than they would with like just about anybody else, because he's got this like energy of playing off of his teammate and like kind of doing everything in his power to incentivize his teammate to play better and to play teams. That and like, dude, in singles, I can just do this. I can just do this all fucking day long.
That's why we play with team attack off, boys. That way you can get 2 Falcons doing that.
And, dude, I'm not gonna say who, but I have played doubles with somebody who, like, I was just having fun, shooting some lasers, laughing around, and the game finishes, and he, like, I think it was on a Discord call, and he's like, Arcanist, can you chill with your fucking lasers? Like, this dude is mad at me, his teammate, for the way that I am playing. And it's like, I have never felt worse as a person when somebody tells me that I am responsible for them having a bad time playing cooperatively with me. I will live, my life force comes from people saying I fucking hate Falco at the end of a single set, okay? But if somebody says I fucking hate Falco and I teamed with them, I don't want to play Melee anymore.
No, I know exactly how that feels since we stream together all the time.
Do it.
Yeah. Well, we stream together at least once a week. The Bowman Brawl's coming together pretty good for this Thursday.
That's good.
I'm putting together a schedule, doing captain stuff.
I have to say it. You're that guy, I'm sorry. I would be that guy, and I'm sorry, it's kind of why I stopped playing altogether. I can't even play casual because casual play is too competitive. Like casual Melee, yeah, you can't get into casual Melee anymore. Like,
I think he means even casual, like Ultimate, or like casual newer games.
That's surprising. I feel like Ultimate is very accessible. Like, you go up against somebody that's good at Ultimate, I fucking hate it. All fighting games in general. Okay, that's a vibe. That's absolutely a vibe. Like, no genre makes you feel worse, I don't think. Like, it's like MOBAs are the only thing that can make you feel worse as a person than, like, fighting games. And the only reason why MOBAs make you feel worse as a person than fighting games is because your teammates are doing that directly to you. Like, in terms of intrinsic, introspective hatred, it's fighting games. Like, nothing comes close.
The games you have the most control over, you know? Like, in a one-on-one fighting game, like, there's no... Like, you say anything, and it's just like John's, right? It's just like excuses. Like,
yeah, not to mention the toxic community surrounding them.
Yeah.
Fighting games are not nice to people. And fighting game players are not nice to people.
Yeah.
And that's
gamers
one of the
are
biggest
not nice.
things. Yeah, gamers are not nice, but CSGO is still like a multi-million, like possibly $1 billion esports industry, you know? CSGO is filled with despicable people, right? And yet fighting games is still very much like a niche thing. Competitive players in random matches are just the worst because the really bad competitive players just spam the same attack over and over again, and I can't get past it, and it's not fun, and I don't learn anything. At least when it's against somebody really good, I feel like I'm improving by adapting the way that I play. I have a personally, that first player that you just described, I call those people chump checkers, and they're the worst in the world. Like, I seldom ever do that. I will, like, one of the only things that I will do as Falco in that regard is I will just dare you over and over and over. I'm going to react to your tech options. If you miss tech, I'm just going to dare you again. And it's like,
You know what Kevin
there's
did?
at least an
His-
argument that says this is an incredible combo tool. To feel about your lasers? Dude, yeah. Lasers
That's
are
how I
just...
felt at UM. That's how I felt about Tech and Play Shine. I felt like every single Falco would just Tech and Play Shine me, and there wasn't shit I could fucking do about it.
Just do a little dash back, dash attack. Like, stand right next, and then dash back, dash attack. We're just like that. Like, ah. Like, they're teching in, like, center stage. You down throw them. Ah. Alright, dash back out of crouch is hard, but, like, ah.
Oh yeah, dash back,
Right.
huh?
Yeah, dash back is nuts.
Dash back.
How are you
cool.
supposed to learn that on your own online? Like, without looking stuff up, how are you supposed to figure that out? Well, I mean, in the case of Melee, you're not supposed to. You are legitimately not supposed to figure shit out on your own in Melee. There is so much,
Yeah.
there's 2 decades of documentation and community resources and, like, support networks
Holy
available
shit.
to you.
Melee can
Um,
drink in September. Poggers.
Yep. Like, the way that I describe it is, like, Melee is the most pimpin' ass penthouse apartment party that you've ever seen. Like, you can see the lights and the lasers and hear the music from blocks away, and you're like, oh fuck, that shit's top. I want to see what's that about. And then you go to the building, and you're like, well, they're all the way up there. How do I get up there? You circle around the building. This building has no windows, no doors. And you're like frustrated, and you look up, and like, how do I get up there? And somebody's like leaning over the edge and is like, dude, climb up! And you're just like, fucking excuse me? You want me to climb this? But with my hands? That's just stupid. That doesn't make any sense. And they're like, yeah, that's what I said. No, I'm up here, bro. So some people, like, they see that. It's just like there's at some point, like, you get the right people around you, and it's like they're reaching over the railings to try and bring you up, right? The right kind of Melee homies want nothing out of you but except for you to love the game and want to get better at it. And I think that's true of the right fighting game homies. All fighting games suffer with this. I think the answer that you might not want to hear is to review VODs. I think it's something that people do not do at the low level, that they don't watch their matches back. And, like, furthermore, they can't watch their matches, or if they do watch their matches, they don't have a framework for how to watch them. Like, I didn't do VOD review for the longest time, because every time I did do VOD review, it didn't get me anywhere. Like, I would be like, oh, I did this bad option, and I did that bad option, and I did this bad option. And I don't think it prevented me from doing those bad options again. It made me slightly more aware of them, for sure. But to, like, make meaningful changes on what you're doing wrong, and to understand how to adapt, I think it requires outside voices, and it requires, like, a framework, to use the same word again. It requires a structure to understand. Like, I separated Melee into 8 categories.
A lot of patience.
Yeah.
And a lot of patience. You just
Team
have
doesn't
to
do a good job of teaching all
understand-
the ways to play on its own. You kind of need a teacher or a teammate. Yeah, no, I don't know if there's any modern fighting game that you can, like, get to the top by your own merits. Like, if it means that you're not looking up anything, you're not Googling anything, right? Like, in, like, fucking, what was it?
I think just in terms of being decent on ladder.
Dragon
you
Ball
can pick up-
Fighters, right? Like, you literally have to understand your character's combo routes. And if you try to figure out your own combo routes, there's a 90% or higher chance that you are doing objectively less damage than the next guy, you know? Only to get to the top, just looking to play competently. Yeah, well,
I think for fighting games, you just have to understand that, like, in order to be good at fighting games, you have to lose at fighting games for a while, like
right.
a minute. And
And
then
I
when
think
you can beat one group of players, you just find another group of people that absolutely destroy you. And then you have to get better again, you know? And it's
right.
just this constant grind. And you have to be, I think, in it for the sake of the improvement and for the sake
Yes.
of seeing yourself get better and that fulfillment, as opposed to the kind of normal dopamine video game rush that you get from a success. You know, you have to create your own kind of
Like, I play
training
both
program that you're happy with.
Melee and Souls-likes. Like, you check the channel description there, I've played 25 of them. And despite essentially being the same thing, that playing Melee is a competitive game or a very difficult game that pushes me to continuously improve myself and overcome these challenges, and Dark Souls and those kinds of games are significant challenges that force you to get better and to make better decisions to improve yourself. Dark Souls, there's like, at some level, patience is gonna win. You know, at some point you can just look at yourself and be like, all right, I need to try this against that. I need to try this against that. I need to try this against that. That's not working. Try this against that. And you'll eventually beat the boss and it's done. You deplete the boss's health bar and that boss is not there anymore. That obstacle is past. Whereas in like a fighting game, I can grind and grind and grind and get better and get a set win off of a bracket demon. And then the next week he 3-0s me, right? It's a pursuit of perfection is the way that I describe fighting games. And like speedrunners are this exact kind of breed. Obviously like fucking MOBA players and like CSGO players are a similar type of deal. There was a comment that you made about like, you know, just to, you know, why is it that it's such an effort just to be able to play competently? And I think that's a matter of perspective based off of the goalpost that you've got. Whereas for me, perfection is the goalpost. It is the end, and that goalpost, I'm probably never gonna reach that for the rest of my life, but I'm gonna endlessly pursue it. And when my goalpost is perfection, competency comes relatively quick on my journey. Competency is a step that I reach towards perfection. Whereas if your end goal is competency, I think you may end up being more resentful of the individual obstacles on your path toward that goal. That you may end up being exasperated by the time you get to competency. And you get to competency, and all of a sudden it's like, you're not working towards anything. Like, I'm good enough at Melee. I don't want to get better at Melee. So you're gonna fight that one person that 4-stocks you at your, what you call competent. And you're like, well, this is dumb. Beating all the Dark Souls games, life's already competitive enough. I don't want to really compete in my games too.
See, that's where I'm at. That's my RT, you know, retweet for sure. Because it's just like, when I play video games, I just want to enjoy the time that I have to relax, you know, and it sucks when, you know, a game like Overwatch, you could have like 1 hour of free time and spend that 1 hour absolutely fucking miserable in the ranked ladder, you know, because you're trying, and then it's like, okay, well, that was fun. Time to get back to fucking work, I guess, you know? It's like, it doesn't feel like...
I mean, as a counterpoint to that, no job has ever challenged me to the same extent that Melee has. Ever. No, and I don't think any job ever will. I don't think that any level of professional employment will push me to greater lengths to improve myself. And it's interesting, you know, even the promise of extensive financial compensation versus ego points. Dwarf Fortress is, dude, how can you be ragging on fighting games and then you say you play Dwarf Fortress? That is, even I stay away from Dwarf Fortress. That shit is fucking Eldritch magic.
It's like TF2, right? But
that's another
teams,
like
it's dwarves.
I don't think so. Until a while
No?
ago, Dwarf Fortress was ASCII only.
So was TF2.
Yeah.
They got rid of text mode.
My point. It's not the
Yeah, I
difficulty
know.
of the game that's scaring me away. There's something more going on. Yeah. I think I have a competitive drive, you know? And it's like, where are you gonna find competition in your occupation, right? I think if your occupation is rife with competition, then you're going to lead a miserable life. If you are fighting for success at what gives you your livelihood, when your livelihood and your stability is based off of your own performance, that seems like stress killing you at age 70. So I guess in some regard, there's like, I can put my ego on the line. I can put my soul into this and know that no matter how badly I do, no matter how bottom tier my performance is on a bad day, there's no consequences. I'm supposed to, you have all of the time in the world to collect yourself, get yourself back together, and get back out there. Even if it means I need to take 3 months away from this bullshit, because just interacting with it makes me feel like a piece of shit human being. Whereas, if that's what you do to pay your bills, that's forced burnout. Oh, it's always just a chatting stream. What do you think my Melee streams are? I'm about to start VOD review.
I'm saying, I was just making a joke. That wasn't even me, actually. I don't know who that is.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Random chatter.
And yeah, I mean, despite, like, I don't play Melee to, like, beat on my friends. Like, there are certain friends in my group that, like, I want to get better at, but, like, I still want to get top 100. Like, that's my, alright, that's a weird take in chat. Like, I still want to get to top 100, and despite the fact that I want to be, like, one of the best in the world, I still hate the unranked ladder. I fucking hate it.
He's talking to Tengu. Tengu said, I'll grind the fuck out of a game to kick my buddy's shit in.
I know.
And Kazum said, I'm glad that I'm not getting my shit rocked by Tengu in Dragon Ball Fighters or whatever fighting game he decides to lab.
Oh, yeah.
Jen was just talking about how he doesn't like fighting games because people beat the shit out of him online. Tengu is that dude.
Yeah. But then Tengu
Except for Melee
has...
for some reason, just because he doesn't want to. Whatever game Tengu actually wants to be godlike at, he like will be. He like top frags with like scout Melee only.
Tengu, but that's like a curse, you know? Tengu has a burden to shoulder. When people like Gen say, I literally don't have fun when I play with you. And then Tengu doesn't have people to play with. Pepe hands.
Big Pepe hands. That's a William.
That is a big William. Commit toaster bath.
In the video game.
Ooh, I was the one. You are the one forced out of the community. What, you feel that
Like the fighting game community?
that's a weird turn of a phrase to say. If the angle you're saying is that the like the collective skill of the people that you play against is going to be consistently too high to enjoy yourself, wouldn't call that forced out. 'Cause nobody's discouraging you from playing, you know?
It's just the genre of the games.
Yeah.
Which is what I think the conversation was on, right? That's like the nature of fighting games just feels that way if you can't compete.
Yeah. And I have doubts, man.
O2 in bracket, O2 in bracket, O2 in bracket, O2 in bracket. Keep showing up though. You know, eventually you go 1-2, eventually you go 2-2. Like that's what.
Yeah. And I was out of the tournament game for a long time. Like, COVID shut tournaments down for years. And then the nature of multiplayer in general now, if you're not playing to win, you're not playing at all. Is that in multiplayer in general? I mean, it's... I've certainly never played a PvP game with, like, the idea of just going through the motions. Like... playing for the sake of playing. Yeah, you're talking to the wrong guy. That makes no sense to me. If I'm gonna play a multiplayer game, I want to win. But so Tengu brings up a point. There's a difference between, like, having the W in the back of your head and basing your identity on the W, right? Like, I can play Team Fortress 2. I am not obsessing over winning in TF2. If I'm just like, you know, I want the round to go longer, I'll cap the cart, you know? Or if I just think it's silly to fucking dance on the cart, you know? But, like... What about
the Bowman Brawl this Thursday? We're definitely gonna win, right?
I don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
If we don't win, I'm gonna start yelling in the Discord. Or in the Mumble.
In the Mumble?
Yeah, in the Mumble server.
I'm gonna play multiplayer TF2 and not feel the need to get better. It's interesting because I feel like I've heard opinions from people that are the exact opposite. That, like, they dislike TF2 because it is this old-ass glitchy game full of nothing but, like, decade-long players who know the ins and outs of, like, how to operate and how to work within the game's framework. Like, the new TF2 players are struggling to get a 1.0 KD ratio. Whereas, like, I can get 3.0 without even thinking about it. Like, I can't even think the number of times, like, I've looked at the scoreboard and said, how the fuck am I at the top?
I think with TF2, like, so much of the community is, like, not funneled into the competitive scene, right? Like, so much, like, the base TF2 experience is casual 12v12, sign on and leave whenever you want.
And I think, now that I'm talking about it, that is a valid point to make. That, like, we were talking about this when Overwatch first released. Like,
right. Or, like, imagine if you're, like, a new TF2 player, and it's like, the only game mode is 6v6. Like, all right, well, now you have a way higher mountain to climb than just playing, you know,
if TF2 was 100% 6v6, I probably would have quit. That shit's awful, right? Like, Team Fortress 2 is a rare example of what, like, when Overwatch came out, I called it a party shooter. And party shooters are endangered nowadays. Like, they don't make party shooters anymore. Like, the games in and of themselves are designed to be won and lost. Whereas Team Fortress 2 had an extensive lifespan of giving you things to do besides that. Right? Like there was one of the landmark updates, in fact, like I think my favorite update to Team Fortress 2 was an update that allowed you to engage in taunts with the enemy team. A direct patch note that promotes the wasting of everybody's time. Even when you're losing is still fun. Yeah, I can't stand repetitive loss. Like, if I lose 3 fucking servers in a row, I'm like, what in the flying fuck is going on? Can we actually get in a game with some fucking people that know how to play this shit? But like, I do want another party shooter, or just like a larger scale party multiplayer game, right?
I guess Halo is that now?
No, it's not. Halo is so sweaty. I stopped playing Halo after
even like random Halo lobbies.
Yes. Like I basically quit Halo in a matter of like 2 sessions because like Isaac did nothing but sweaty unranked. And so Isaac's like, yo, come play Halo. I'm like, yeah, sure. His MMR dragged the lobbies up so high that I was bottom of the scoreboard. And I'm like, I've been playing first-person shooters my whole life. I'm not somebody who's bad at a first-person shooter. I would dare say I'm pretty plug and play when it comes to the genre. I know what to do, who to point at, and what trigger to pull.
Right. Click.
But Halo was something that was just so obtuse to me. There was something I didn't get. Something that didn't feel right. It felt like I was fighting the game, fighting the controls more than I was fighting my opponents. All right. That's been an hour of labbing. Overlay sucks. We gotta restart all of that. It was only like a half hour of labbing and a half hour of ranting.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Okay, Tango, you say close games of TF2 are like the best, but then we played a 2.5 hour game of Powerhouse the second day that map dropped. And I don't know if you were speaking the game's praises on that day.
We would have stayed until we finished too.
We would have. Literally, the server crashed.
Absolutely would have. Yeah, we weren't allowed to finish. They added a timer now, right? Back then they didn't have a timer.
Yep.
Why? What?
Oh, no way.
Like,
I love Forever games. There's something about that like... Oh, I loved that game of Powerhouse. I feel like this... I'm the soldier main and I love Powerhouse. How is this, like, my take?
Powerhouse fun.
I feel like there's just some...
And that fucking hallway, right? And the hallway right into where the second point was removed.
Yeah, exactly. Right there. And then it's like, it's a fucking battle of like, you know, how many lives is it gonna take me to take out this NG nest? And will he get it back up before I respawn?
Yeah, a Dust Bowl.
I love that, of just like throwing yourself over and over at the stalemate to see if you can do the one play that like breaks it. Because I've done that. I've broken so many stalemates in my career, and it's just wonderful. Right, it was a window capture for this. So I've got a few sets that I can go over. Do we want to watch me get beat or watch me beat?
Let's go in the order of the bracket.
Okay.
Well, but first I'm gonna get a blanky wanky. Should I get a beery weary?
Leave the channel.
Okay. Bye.
Replays. There we go.
Oh,
Dr.
you're gonna
Mario
fuck up
dumpster
the Mario
VOD.
in the play-in game.
Tengu is here for this set. Tengu is just like in chat, just like, fuck, this guy does not know what's up.
I got fucked up.
So I was saying in like a couple of voice channels, like I've specifically had a Dr. Mario bracket demon before. My old, my old local scene had an astonishing level of character representation.
That's good.
We had 17 out of 26 character mains. People who primarily played that character every week in bracket. 17
there
different
are
characters.
Not that many good characters in the video.
I know.
There
We
are
had
less
Dr.
than
Mario's,
that,
we
less
had
than that
Donkey
good
Kong,
characters.
we had Ice Climbers, Pikachu, Samus, Yoshi, right? Like, we had
But you
full
also
top
have like
high.
a Link or a young Link.
I don't think we had any
And
links.
Luigi.
We had Luigi. We had a Dr. Mario. I don't think we had a base
Do you
Mario.
have a Mario? No.
Don't think we had normal Mario. That would have just come out as like a pocket. We had somebody who dual mained Marth and Roy, like to the point where their Roy could get to Grands.
Yeah.
Not Grands, but like at least top 4. Like it was just a fucking neutral ass fucking Roy.
Mhm. Yeah, because there's no punish game with that character.
There is. I love Roy. Roy is my favorite low tier because, like, while Falco and Fox have, like, the highest level of value per button pressed, Roy has some of the lowest value per button pressed. He has to have such a high APM to get the noodliest combos that you've ever seen.
I know.
It's the funniest shit to me. BRB taco pie. That sounds pog.
What the fuck? Taco pie? Send me some. Hello? Alright, wait, let me go grab my brewski, so I'm gonna miss the beginning of this set.
Alright, I guess I will also grab a brewski.
Okay! It's that kind of stream. Alright, chat, he didn't put up the BRB screen, but we will be right back. I know it doesn't look that way now. I know it looks like Alex is in fact faded into the void. But look, he's back right now. So we're good.
So to finish my previous thought, like, I had a Doc bracket demon that, like, this guy was good. This guy was absolutely no slouch. He fucking pushed my dumb little Falco shit in every week. And it wasn't until, like, those weeklies started to, like, wind down when, like, attendance was half what it normally used to be that I started to, like, be able to take a set back on him. I do remember I beat him once as Marth. There was a brief window of time when I had a pocket Marth, and I'm glad that period is over. So, I've got, like, shit in my brain saying, like, alright, he's a doc, he's gonna want this, this, and this, right? Don't let him do his stuff. Stuff out, like, his hitboxes. Like, Dr. Mario is one of those characters where, like, if he gets hitbox out sooner than yours, doesn't even matter what it is. If that's a forward tilt, a nair, a fucking, like, down air drill, right? Like, he just has this weird, dumbass priority on his moves. And, like, Doc is just a king at stuffing you out hitting, especially against spacies, hitting you off stage with something weird, hitting you with a pill to get you to force you to recover low, and then fucking cape. I even get caped like once or twice in this set. But like, I started to play. I think this first game I made a couple of mistakes, but I quickly realized that this game was this set had the potential to go in a very positive direction. Oh, my input viewer is not working because I don't have it open. That's for Dr. Mario. We want a da bird. And we have the bird. So, instant SD. I'm like, this is the first stock of the fucking tournament. And this is the tone that you're setting.
Oh,
yeah.
Unlock. I just got back.
That's the first thing that I fucking did. And I'm just like, oh god, not this. I don't want this. This is gonna make me go 0-2 and be a sad little boy. And I'm gonna end the stream after fucking 90 minutes. Stream ended up being over 4 hours.
Oh, you streamed your bracket live? That's fun.
Yeah. Probably gonna do that from now on.
Yeah, I noticed that you went live yesterday, but I didn't realize with what.
So, first SD, I'm like, all right, play safe now, okay? Just don't do dumb stuff. Hit him and don't die. You know, don't let him hit you.
Good advice, generally.
His DI, one thing that I will give to this Dr. Mario is his DI was nuts. Right, so just back air. Just back air. Up air, that was a DI mix-up. He didn't go at, like, he went straight up because he was DIing up for the back air.
Oh, you fucking got his ass. You're crazy.
Yeah, I suppose I'll stream. This has a tendency of crashing the player. Commonly.
DI, or directional influence. It's a Smash Bros. Specific mechanic where whenever you get hit by an attack, the trajectory that you get knocked back can actually be affected by the direction you're holding on the control stick. Mm-hmm. So like, if you get hit, you know, with an attack that would send you like off to the side blast zone, you could DI up, and that would bring you towards the corner, which the top corner. The diagonal is longer, right? So you have a greater chance of surviving.
So the principle of DI is using your knowledge of how it works to change your direction, your trajectory to have the longest possible travel distance to get to the blast zones. And it's like, if you have good enough DI, you can survive 1 additional hit, sometimes 2 additional hits that would otherwise kill. 3 additional hits if the fucking DI was garbage on that first one. And so there is a whole metagame present in Melee about mixing up the opponent's DI, of which this is exactly what I did with this up air. This is a DI mix-up. So far, throughout the entire set so far, all 30 seconds of it, I have been hitting this Dr. Mario off of the stage with back air. I keep knocking him away. And so to DI back air properly, in Melee, it's the optimal DI is perpendicular to your launch angle, is what's going to get you the largest amount of influence. So if I get knocked horizontally, the best DI is straight up. If I get knocked straight vertically, the best DI is horizontal. And then the whole range of different angles plays into that. But then there's a whole different thing about sometimes the best DI to survive is actually the DI that's going to make it the easiest for your opponent to combo you further. So there is survival DI, which is a DI that is meant to reduce or to increase the travel distance on your... Oh, I love explaining melee shit. I could spend the rest of the stream telling you about how melee works. So survival DI is about increasing your travel distance. Combo DI, a lot of the times, is about decreasing the distance you have to a situation or to a location that gets you to a safe position. So DI, survival DI...
Sorry, I just want to jump in that, like, combo DI, like, you can be hit by, like, the same up air, for example, but DI at either left or DI at right. And so that kind of mix-up will make it harder for whoever's comboing you to actually follow up, right? So those kinds of DI mix-ups.
So, like, for example, a good one for combo DI is Falco's forward smash. Falco's forward smash pretty much hits at a perfect 45. If not, like, slightly below 45. So for survival DI on Falco F Smash is you, like, go back and on the other side. You fucking go towards head, like, your stick is angled towards Falco and up. And that's going to get you launched high up. Now, Falco's F Smash is a big kind of long thing. So if you do survival DI on that, you're probably okay. But an example of something like up smash... up smash, if you
get
fucking...
hit by up smash instead and you're holding that up angle, guess who's going up the top left?
You're going right up, and that's easy for me to follow up. Whereas survival DI on Falco's F Smash is down in a way. You want to DI so that you get as you influence your trajectory towards the stage as best as you can. I think a better example is Falcon Knee. Falcon's knee, if you DI that shit up, he can get a second knee. If you DI that shit down and you don't tech, you can just get sent straight off the fucking stage. So Falcon knee is a really terrifying thing to go up against because you need to nail your DI and your tech recovery option. So I was knocking this guy off of the stage with back air. And so now this Dr. Mario sees a bird jumping at him from this angle. This is a back air waiting to happen. I swear to God, if I fucking go to the input overlay, oh, can I even expose this guy's DI?
Oh yeah? Can you? That'd be fucking sick. If you
I
could
can.
show his input.
He DI'd full left. Which did not look full left. That goes straight up. So he was probably late on his DI, despite it being the correct one. So perhaps he had to react to the fact that it was an up air rather than a back air. And as a result, his DI came out late. Or he's just shit at DI, you know. As I was just saying at the beginning. So, like, I'm just playing safe. Don't fucking, like, all last week I was telling myself that, like, I give my hand away at the beginning of the set. And I do that a lot. Where, like, I just fucking go crazy, go all balls to the wall, fucking hog wild on my opponent in the first stock. And it's like, that'll usually work out for me. I'll usually get the first stock. But because, like, that's my strategy, is to go crazy on you and to combo you and to get you and to, like, fucking kill you and shit and play hyper aggro. If that's the tone that I set at the beginning of the game, then it is so fucking easy for my opponent to pick up on that tone and adapt before the end of the game. Versus spending the first two stocks even playing not really committal, playing safe, shooting lasers, gathering data, doing very little to expose, like, things that are intrinsic to my style. And that way, for this net play tournament is all 3 out of 5s. So on the long form, you know, if I give my opponent less information than they give me, then I have the adaptation and the conditioning advantage. And I think that was one thing that I really had on this guy, is, like, by the end of game 3, like, I just had such a feel for what he wanted to do and where to hit him.
I think that's my personal weakness in, like, not only Melee, but a lot of games, that I think too much about, like, my own strategy instead of gathering data on the enemy and doing.
I mean, I still struggle with that. I struggle with that against Peach. I am not supposed to give the fucking approach Peach. And yet, I love approaching Peach. He should have been so dead there. That was such a shitty fucking offstage thing. What?
Okay.
I don't even know what this is. We're a laser. He capes above mid stage.
You grab nothing.
Absolutely nothing. And then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna descend with Whirlwind. This is what's gonna cover me. And I'm up here. Like, even if I stayed stationary where I was, this down B's not hitting me.
Yeah.
Let me fucking switch my input overlay back to me.
That definitely seemed like a kind of panic down B for sure.
He did a lot of panic options. So, like, this was the first issue of, like, if he DI'd that back air up, his survival DI would have carried him off at the top. So that's another situation where you have to be smart about how to DI. If I'm hitting you with a back air close to the top of the screen, you need to DI down so that is your longest trajectory, is to get to the side blast zone. That's, like, one of the things that kind of made me fall in love with Smash Bros. Is that, like, even when you are getting literally death touched, like, they get one opening and you're
fucking
dead.
wallop.
Absolutely fucking destroyed. You still have to be realizing where you are, what they're doing, and what you can do to get out. Whereas I quit Dragon Ball FighterZ, like, I fell off so hard because I would literally... The neutral exchange would last 2 seconds. That's all it would take for them to throw out an assist and hit me with a 2M. And then for the next 30 seconds, there is literally zero for me to do. Fucking nothing. I sit there and I take my damage, and I just hope they mess up. As a newer learning player, isn't it better to just focus on the basics of doing what is best for your own character?
So I have a response to this. The thing about fighting games in particular is that if you're going against someone that knows the matchup, they know what your character wants to do. They know the options that you want to go for, and they know the situations where you're favorable and the situations where they're favorable. So if you're really predictable with the kind of options that you're going on your character, this is what I was saying is my weakness, where I won't really change up my strategy over the long term. So I have this knack where, like, kind of the first game or the first couple stocks, I'll play really well, and then I get really easily downloaded because I'm focusing on my game and my options, whereas they're focusing on my game as well and know what I want to do before I do. And that in fighting games where it's a one-on-one, that's the real game. When you're going in these really long sets against the same person, or fighting. Maybe the same person you've gone up in grand finals like 3 different times, and this might be the first time you get to take grands, right? Like, that person knows what you want to do, and so changing it up is that much more important.
That's actually what lost me the set against Peach, if we get, enough time to go over it, is that they knew what I wanted better than I knew what they wanted. And that is my current major struggle against Peach, is that Peach fucking loves rush down spacies. She adores spacies that just run towards her. She demolishes them. She beats the shit out of them.
Samus too.
Oh, yeah, but Samus at least, like, I've played against Samus for years, and, like, Samus is probably my single best matchup in just understanding about what Samus likes to do and what Samus wants to do. Whereas I feel like Peach has just got these, like, good enough, like, 50-50s, 33-33-33s, that's just fucking awful.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, one more example that I can give is, isn't it best to focus on the basics of doing what is best for your own character? In that perspective, you could say that the best thing that Fox can do is shine. The best thing that Falco can do is shine. It is a frame 1 move that has invincibility on startup. I can
Why?
seldom name any other move in the entirety of fighting games that is frame 1 invincible on startup. Jump cancelable as well.
At any point, yeah.
It's literally one of the most broken tools in the history of fighting games. And yet, if I know where a fox wants to shine, if I think, like, they do drill shines, they come at me with a down air and then they shine afterwards, or they love running at me with a run shine. If I know that's what they're doing, then it does not matter how good that individual option is in a vacuum. It's a piece of shit option if I know you're going to use it. Any option that I know you're going to use is the worst option. The best option is the one that your opponent has no fucking idea you even have.
Yeah.
That was a fucking... I think that was a phantom laser.
Drift. Look at his drift here. No, you just whiffed. Oh, it was a phantom laser.
It was a phantom laser, bro.
This drift is beautiful.
Oh yeah, let's break that down. Yeah. Further back. So dash away, fade towards, and then back, and then fast fall, and then go back towards. For the sake of argument, isn't the best move the one the opponent can't respond to? That gets into the realm of unreactables. So that's a whole different conversation, that like the human brain is incapable of reacting to certain options at a certain distance. And that's when you start getting into telegraphs, right? Where, like, as a Falco, running towards you and lasering is a telegraph that I'm about to attack you. That's 80% of Falcos at my level, is that if I'm lasering you and approaching, you're probably going to want to take your shield out. It doesn't, like, the attack that I have may very well be unreactable, but because you saw my telegraph that led to the unreactable attack, then it's technically reactable. An example of an unreactable thing is Fox Run Shine, which I don't know what to do against that sometimes, man, because he just runs and shines. It's about...
Have you tried having a sword?
That is really true. This is real true. How to explain this in a good way? Like, it's all about mix-ups. That's the universal language, right? If I am lasering towards you, and the previous 2 times I have done like laser, aerial, laser, aerial. If I do laser, run up, grab, you cannot react to that grab. Because you've been trained to react to the aerial. So all of the data says that you should pull up your shield, and you're going to block the next attack that I throw out, except I'm grabbing you. And, like, you can see the startup frames of my grab, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's like locking your keys in your car. You realize that you have locked your keys in your car as the car door swings closed, not after the fact, right? That is an unreactable. Up tilt is fucking dumb.
What's the Alex and car door matchup? Is that like 6-4, 7-3?
I'd say I'm pretty good with car doors.
Yeah.
My car has keyless entry, so even if I lock the keys in the car, like, I just open the car back up.
Alright, I'll give you the 9-1. 10% of the
Dude,
time.
I love this shit. This
What
this tilts the shit out of some people, and in bracket, I don't give a shit. This is so gorgeous. This guy's running at me. Well, I wonder what he's gonna do. Doesn't matter. Up tilt.
Ciao.
Didn't crouch cancel it. This is a Dr. Mario at low percent in the
Not
air.
anymore.
Do another one. And then do another one. And then do another one.
Smile. 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 Oh,
Disgusting. We got these techs. You really did sauce on this guy, huh? This is game 1. I think we gotta run through the Pichu games.
No suicide dare?
Nah. I think I tried 1 or 2 suicide dares in bracket this time, and they both did not work.
I can't wait to review them.
So this guy counter picks me to Final Destination, and then the replay viewer crashes.
That's what happens when there's no platforms.
And then it crash again. It's gonna crash again. Yeah.
Damn. The replay viewer's getting chain grabbed on FD right now.
The replay viewer is not what I would call a stable piece of software, but it is a very useful piece of software. Let's try it again. Oh.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
What's the Arcanist replay viewer matchup?
That's like 90-10. Absolutely. This replay viewer bodies me.
I thought you were gonna say 10% of the time this thing fucks up. But you
No,
90% of the
90% of the time. Like, it is every single stream I have to, and then the replay viewer crashed, and now I have to stream on Discord again. And then the replay viewer crashed, and I have to stream on Discord again.
On the bright side, your Discord stream looks great.
Yeah, unlike certain people with crappy internet, not calling anybody out, calling people out.
Whoa! Yeah, I'm about to buy the most expensive fucking internet I can when I get
Good.
I mean,
That's what I did. It's the best thing I ever did.
I know. I'm gonna pay so much fucking money for my internet.
Oh,
That's not worth it. I can't live like this. But
Audrey, you need to be
feel
next.
Like it's the Middle Ages, you know?
So Doc counterpicks me to FD, which, if you are any character in the game, except for like Fox, Falco, Marth, top 3 in the game, or like Peach, right? If you are one of these 4 characters, you can take Falco to FD, you know, every once in a while as a treat. But this little guy, this motherfucker here, no.
He has an up throw chain grab, doesn't he?
He's not hitting it on me. I want to say he does. It's at least at mid%. I don't know if it's from 0. Might have to be like down throw jab reset.
You fall too quick at 0. I think.
Yeah. But I want to say like up throw, forward air is definitely a kill confirm on the spacies.
Yeah.
So he may be thinking that like, yes, aha, this Falco that just 3-stocked me, I'm gonna chain grab him and really turn the tables.
He's posting on like the Dr. Mario mains Discord server, like, bro, this Falco's fucking destroying me. And some guy goes, pick FD. And he's like, I bet. And he picks FD. Having no idea.
So he like does a bunch of caping here, especially at like mid to long range to kind of stuff out my lasers, which is good. He also likes to just run. It was also at this point that like right here, I'm like, oh, he is just running away and shooting pills. Which like, yes, obnoxious. Not very, you know, I'm not gonna say sportsmanlike, but like, not very Sprite cranberry of you, so to speak. But like, even still, it doesn't matter that he is doing nothing but like caping my lasers and running away and shooting pills. I can just fucking back air him, because he's not gonna back air me.
You are a space animal. Oh,
he caught me with the cape there.
Oh, you got fucking destroyed! It's okay.
So, I messed up in like 3 places here, and that's how he got the stock. So, I tried for this dare, which if I didn't even double jump, if I just fucking fell with a dare toward ledge, that might have actually clipped him. Well, okay, whatever. We're gonna cover ledge. Shit, he grabbed ledge. Fine. I'm gonna double jump, and then I'm gonna grab ledge. Shit! He rolled, and I couldn't grab I had to wait like 3 more frames. Fine. I'm gonna up B and grab ledge. Shit! I did not! Now, the optimal thing to do here is to go straight up. And, like, as soon as he capes, you just drift in whatever direction towards stage. But I'm like, it's fine. I'm gonna do like the perfect Mewtwo Kangle and hit the ledge.
That's true. There it is. That's the Mewtwo Kangle.
That's the Mewtwo
Right
Kangle. Boo! There we go. I'm like, okay, he is running away and shooting pills. Again, like, I've lost the first stock. So, like, if anything, I don't know if this guy, like, got in his own head after taking the first stock from me, or as soon as I lose 1 stock, I'm like, well, fuck this guy. He's not doing that again.
One of the two.
I wish that up air killed. Ooh! Oh, baby! Let's see that again.
That shit. What, you just like dash down back here? Or dash forward, technically.
Laser. He's got a back air. This. Wow. And that's again, he's alive.
He lives?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this guy's DI is crazy.
That's supposed to happen.
He's alive again.
Fucking Mark killing yourself. Oh no! Oh no.
I want to say if we can roll it back to where it was. Yeah, you can even see on my stick, fucking right above, I'm holding hard left when I need to be holding left and down so that I get to the ledge faster. Even then, that was only like 3 frames. That's super fast. And cape. So I'm like...
He's got those, at least.
So, again, is 2 capes in a row that I have been hit by. And I'm like, this dumb Dr. Mario. This is... He's not... I am like... You've seen the places where I was beating him in neutral. I was very cleanly beating him. But then it's just like, I either do like a little thing, a mess up on execution, or a bad decision, and honestly, 1 cape is dead bird. I'm like, play on stage, play to your strengths, hunker down.
I feel like anything is a dead bird.
Shut up, don't hurt me.
Listen, that's the character you chose to play. You're the one who liked glass cannons, not me.
Oh, he did get me with that get-up attack, but like, it's at this point that I'm like, he just only does get-up attack from ledge. That's the only option that he knows. Soft hit. These are some weird capes.
Like, he didn't even
Yeah.
react to the laser. Like, he wasn't trying to reflect my laser. If he was, then he's got one hell of a read on my approaches.
I think he was trying to reflect your aerial.
That's a really aggressive aerial. Boosh. Shoot laser. Shoot laser.
Bro, how much does one of those pills do? Like 12% or something?
It's like 8 or 9%. It's stupid. These little tippy taps. We finally get that. I cannot tell you how many times that I have gone for that dash attack down air and just fast fall down aired into the blast zone. Just did not even jump. Just boom. It's like, oh man. This made me laugh out loud, this interaction here. Like, what are you waiting for? What are you trying to do? He is still green actionable.
What did he do?
Actionable.
Jump? He was in jump squad. What?
Like, what was...
He jumps here. He jumps.
Yeah, that was the first 2 frames of jump squat. Against a shielding Falco. This'll get him.
Interesting option.
That was a ridiculous turnaround up
How
tilt.
much you want to bet it was a full hop too?
We can literally check the frames, bro.
I have to know.
I think that was the startup of a down smash.
Oh yeah, that would make more sense actually.
Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing. He fucking held forward. And then he tried to down smash.
He definitely tried to down smash. That's so funny.
He was trying to down smash as I'm up throwing him. Like,
He didn't even realize he got grabbed. No, friendo. We're not playing on well. This is Final Destination. But welcome to the stream.
it was almost cool. Didn't end up being so. Got me there. So it's like last stock. This situation over the years I have learned is terrifying to be in. You see this Dr. Mario at 90%. And then you see this Falco at 0%. These are the same picture.
Ballin' and ballin'? Whoa. You guys look like synchronized swimmers.
And he's alive. Godlike DI.
Jenkins has
attack
been
again.
learning a little bit about melee today, friendo.
There we go. And so that's game two. That's game 2. And then Smash GG says he is running back to FD. He is not done. Hi,
Huh?
Clancy. Yeah.
He got 3 stocks.
He did. Hey, look at it.
I don't know how much of that was the stage, but I can see why that went better than the first game. So he's like, all right, that guy on the Dr. Mario main Discord said Final Destination.
He was right.
He was right.
There was, I want to say in this game, I hit him with a sequence that, like, I want to lab out more, which I think was that right there. Up tilt into a running forward back air. Upward angled F tilt.
F tilt. That F tilt is fire.
That F tilt is super fire, and I want to like kind of learn how to diversify my options after that. I just got it like a down air, and hey, look it.
And then.
So again, this is the third game in a row where I have tacked on 80% on this Dr. Mario and then killed myself. Just where he's comfortable playing, or perhaps he has heard that if you are playing against Dr. Falco to play on FD and he doesn't know why. I was explaining at the beginning of the set, you do not bring Falco to Final Destination unless you are, like, really good at your ability to combo me to death. Like,
Yeah,
FD...
that would be the one reason.
FD is a punish game exhibition. There are no platforms to help you escape. It is fucking one singular play. Your approaches have to be amazing, your defense has to be good, and your punish game has to be better than the opponent. And I personally like FD. I think it's a very pure expression of melee. Of just fucking who can beat the ever-loving hell out of their opponent. Some people disagree with me, and frankly, I haven't fought a good enough Marth to hate this stage yet. Laser F smash. Again, DI of the gods. That makes no sense. This is almost silly. Like, aha, get up attack. He's not gonna get that. Alright. Now we just walk. And then we walk. And then we hit him.
First try.
Lost his boost there.
Alright, so
Evened it
even
up.
game here. Bro, the Arcanist matchup is 10-10.
I don't even know what the Arcanist matchup is, bro. He wants his capes. He's so scared in the corner. He's got to do something. And then I just, bow.
You know the cool thing about Dr. Mario? His voice acting is really good.
Really?
You hear that? Yeah.
Another
It's a very
fucking
fun
dare
character to
that I
listen
missed.
to.
So this, I thought I could be so sneaky, but like then again, he would have to like double jump cape me at ledge, which is unlikely. And after that, I'm just like, I don't want to go for these reverses anymore. He just wants to throw pills.
Eat hot chip and lime.
Wasn't done with you. Get back over there.
Go.
Ledge.
Oh, you're
Beautiful.
sick.
I'm not.
I like the idea.
The idea was there. The execution was not.
Okay. That was a big nair for him. He got 12%. I feel like this Mario just has like no punish game. The only way he's killed you has been with capes.
Yeah.
Or you.
Or me. There it is.
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah, that run up, charge up smash was very ambitious.
You know,
So that was Lime. And then I played top player Yasu. This one's gonna hurt to watch. Because I was disappointed with myself. Because I felt like I could talk the talk with this guy. Like, normally when I play against a fox that's, like, clearly better than me, I lose all sense of planning and direction and this and that. And there goes the player again. Let's
Womp,
go for
womp.
3 times. Dude, I moved the window and it crashed again.
Don't do that. Don't wake the baby.
Start on this monitor now, so I don't have to fucking move it.
I like the username of the last follower you guys, or I guess you got on Sunday. Eating the machine.
Yep, that is my Peach buddy.
Oh, cool.
If there's
Is
time,
that what you're
I
gonna
can-
play?
If there's time, yes.
Mhm.
Da-da-ba-da. Oh, so I was even looking forward to this. It was like a fox, because like I got fucking 30'd by a fox last week. It's another fox. I have another chance at this. The last fox, I did what you were saying before, where I showed my entire hand way too early, and then the rest of the set just fucking snowballed out of control. So this time I'm like, all right, play it safe. Don't show your hand. See what you can do. I got the first opening. Like, see it.
Okay.
It's a basic drill. But like, we're going back and forth. We're trying.
Sunshine. Oh, you're sick.
Insane DI on that. And dead. I have SD'd or died. It's funny fucking reviewing the VODs. That like, this is now 4 games in a row where I tack on 80 to 100% and then I die through my own efforts. So I'm like, it's fine. Fox is above 100%. I already had a clear advantage here. We're gonna even it out. Very ambitious F smash. Bad down air. Or a down smash there. Perfect.
You did your gangster laser and it worked.
Yeah. I told you, dude. So, 0-0. That's fine. SD didn't even matter, you know? Up throw, up smash.
On his
Weird.
ass.
Weird, but still okay.
Fucking nailed him.
Little too
how else is
aggressive.
Falco supposed to cover that much distance in that short a time?
I think that's just a dead bird. Nope. I could have probably gotten on stage. I thought maybe he'll like get off of ledge super fast here, but that's not apparent. Like, all right, we're good. It's fine. Right idea. Up throw, up smash. It's me.
You got 2 get-up attacks that got you punished.
Shit up air. And I'm dead. And it's now 3 stocks to 1.
I think it was your get-up attacks, honestly. I think that's the reason he extended that.
Oh yeah. Dead. He's like, alright, fine. I can take this back. I literally told myself, you got this. You can even this up. Oh!
Williams in chat.
So like, it's fine.
Any William? Oh, Clancy's.
You got game 2, we can turn it around. We can try again. I go to
Clancy,
Pokemon Stadium.
Clancy,
and
he
the
got.
player is dead.
It's gonna be okay. Clancy's really upset.
Is it gonna fucking crash again, bro? Oh my god! Alright.
Clancy Rooney.
I'm gonna start again. Try to be sneaky with him. It's fine. We got a pillar. Really nice pillar.
We're kind of winning the first Scrabble a lot of the times.
I do have a good habit of that. So again, I reset game 2. I am stock up on this guy. And that's like happy juices flowing, right? Doing some weird tricky stuff. Could have been an up tilt there or something. This guy's nuts. Full hop in place. That was a questionable roll in, or a roll back to stage ledge. Again, questionable run through till stage ledge. That's like 2 of these side Bs now that were supposed to be lasers that lost me in neutral exchange. I think it's fine. I've got percent advantage. Got his ass.
You definitely got his ass. That shine was sick. That you can up tilt Shine Fox. I know.
Run shine, thunders. That's like 3 high up Bs from him that like I just could not cover. I gotta work on my Fox pipeline for edge guarding, because I feel like you can just flowchart the shit out of these guys.
Yeah, I think the rule of thumb is read the side B, react to the up B.
So again, caught his run shine. You want to just run up on me and do whatever, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know if you realized, but you're definitely outplaying the shit out of him.
Yeah. Did that get up attack worked?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. He didn't think you would do it again.
Up throw, up smash. Dead bird.
That miss tech was heartbreaking.
It's like, okay, it's fine. I'm still like keeping it good. I'm still dancing this dance.
Attack. Oh, the regular get up! You're crazy. No way. Okay, thank God. Yes way. No.
It's at this point that the mentality becomes very difficult. Okay, it's fine. Last stock against this Fox, right? I have been, despite the fact that I am literally killing myself almost every stock, I am still managing to get back and keep it even.
Then the one time he actually plays the video game. But it doesn't matter. Oh! Oh! That was a bold F smash.
Oh, I had that.
What was that? Just a wave dash out of shield, right?
Could have been a bunch of different things. It's dead.
You like using your double jump a lot and then coming down really quick.
Yeah. So I'm like, fine, the Pokemon Stadium game went well. I'm gonna go back. My turn for the salty run back. It literally takes 3 or 4 fucking tries to get one VOD to work.
And it's no transformations, right?
Yeah, no transformations. Starter stage, not a counter pick.
Oh, and FD is the counter pick?
FD is a counter pick in the net play meta, yeah. Ain't
That's
that great?
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
These, I even told myself after that second F smash, like, these are ambitious. What are you getting at, like, 15% on Fox?
Oh, you're not streaming in Disky Disc.
It just fucking, it's frustrating to watch back.
Oh no, I just saw it. Oh, Alex. I don't even know, like, oh, you're so fucking good.
Like, I'm still dancing this dance, despite killing myself over and over and over again.
Yeah, I guess you're kind of fucked there.
Just dead, yeah. I should have gotten a shine there. Shouldn't have lasered there. Could have gotten a dare off of punishing that down smash.
Wow, dash attack kind of doesn't do shit to Spaceys, huh?
No. Not if they crouch cancel it. Goes absolutely nowhere.
Ah, reflector.
This is like the 4th, like, mid to high side B that he's just gotten for free. It almost feels like you're trying to fight a different Fox. You're gonna have to elaborate on that one again. That was a little bait. He did not take the bait. You got that up tilt into the up air. We wanted to turn that around. Dude, he gets that shit. You can even see that I am starting to fade back on this back air. I hit his shield here. I'm starting to fade away. Blip.
He kind of jumped at you a little.
Like, the things you are doing are for fighting a specific player who plays Fox or a specific playstyle of Fox, and it's not matching your expectation. That is not what I felt when I was playing this guy. Like I've been saying, like, I think I've been holding my own and, like, actually beating this fool. But, like, this would have been a game 4 or game 5 set if I didn't keep killing myself.
Right. And it's
And
like,
now
I don't
it's-
even know what you can specifically practice for that.
Not killing myself, you know? Like... And that's the most frustrating lesson of them all. It's a lesson that I've been trying to tell myself for 6 years. Is stop killing yourself, Arcanist. It's to the point where, like, amongst both you guys and the Melee community, the Arcanist matchup is surviving long enough for me to kill myself.
Yeah.
So I was fucking pissed after this. Because we just saw, like, I was beating him. And when I killed myself, I kicked the shit out of him even more. But literally those SDs kept him in front of the race.
Mm-hmm.
And I told myself at the start of the tournament, like, don't kill yourself. Try not to SD so much. And it was, there's been an SD in every game so far.
But they weren't the same SD.
There was two
missed
slide
sets,
offs.
2 side Bs.
2 side Bs and yeah, 2 missed tech slide offs. So I'm like, I really don't want to bust her out at 1-2. I needed a moment yesterday. I'm fine now. Slept on it, you know, gotten some distance. But like fucking Zane, the #1 in the world right now, like his current method is he loses a set and then he watches it back inside of 5 minutes. He shakes your hand, he walks away, goes to a quiet corner of the venue and watches the VOD immediately. And it's like, I can't do that shit. Because I feel like it would have just made my mentality even worse. Like, it's just the whole lessons that we've been going over here. Is just don't kill yourself. You would have done great. Which sucks. And it's one of those things where it's like, how do you lab not SDing?
Yeah.
I can't lab that slide off missed tech. I can't. Why did you kill? That's an interesting question. Why did I kill myself? Asking that question implies that there was intent in killing myself, of which there was none.
Oh, my bad. I definitely just fucked all up on the mic right there.
Yeah. Like, as if you want me to, like, specifically pinpoint the interactions or the techniques that resulted in me killing myself, it was shooting lasers and trying to tech. Things that I can't not do, you know? And it's just different timings. You did not return the stick to neutral before you pressed B. So you got side B, and you're dead. You pushed the tech button too late, and so you're dead. It'd be one thing
I guess.
if it's like, if my SDs were missed ledge dashes, in which case it's very clear, like, I need to practice ledge dashes more. But like, so far it's practice more lasers. Well, again, it's one of those things, again, where lasers are something that's so intrinsic to my gameplay. You just saw me. I spent like the first hour of the stream labbing, and in that labbing there was a bunch of lasering, and in there I don't clearly remember any side B suicides that I did while practicing those lasers. You know, it's something that's it's a common. Honestly, I think the bigger thing that I need to do to practice is to keep going to bracket. Because
that's what I was gonna say, that it seems like
it's the nerves.
In the heat of the moment type of situation.
The nerves are my bigger enemy than my tech. You'll see when I'm like fighting Inferno here, that like it's the nerves. It's 100%. By the end of like game 2 and game 3 against this guy, I'm saucing out. I am fucking going crazy. So, I saw that Inferno went Pichu in winners, and he got 3-0'd. So it sucks, but there are these players that you look at and you're like, oh, I'm not bustering out a bracket this week. You know, it's a shitty thing to say to yourself, but it does kind of feel good to say. It warms the cockles a little.
So you weren't at all scared of this Pichu?
I was not particularly scared of this Pichu. I still had to, like, respect him, you know? And, unfortunately, we are about to witness what happens when I respect a Pichu. I want these these down tilt kills. I want so many of these down tilt kills. I think I only get one this entire set. Pichu dies at like 70 off of down tilt. This is stupid. Aw, dropped his wallet there. That was supposed to be a turnaround grab. It was another dropped wallet. Ew. Almost got him again. That would have been a kill. I think I get like a jab nair to kill him on this stock. Or a back air. Okay, maybe not. Good F tilt. That was a sick fair. And it's funny because, like, I've been kind of telling myself that you need to use fair more often as a combo extender to, like, get them off stage, like, and set up for a dare, but not so far off stage with, like, a nair that, like, they escape the combo. There's that jab nair that I was talking about. But that forward air was actually not enough knockback to carry him off the stage. I think a nair would have actually killed this combo string. You hate to see it. Down air. Down air. That's game one. And where does he go next? He goes to Final Destination. Which, again, it's a take, you know? It's an opinion to have. Phantom back air. Oh, I need to delay that down air a little bit. Aw, crappy F smash. I'm so mad that that down tilt didn't hit. Now it hits. God. I'm trying for 2 games to get that going. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, and then up tilt.
Nice. Is that kill percent?
Falco be like. And he's just dead.
I don't even know what to say about this match. I've been so quiet. I've just been looking at.
There's not much to
fucking
say.
Pichu. I will say this is the best Pichu skin, so he got that much right.
Okay. This one, I actually wanted to watch back and see what the hell happened here. Right here. That was a phantom hit strong air, followed by a weak hit down air. Did I say strong air?
Yeah, strong
That is
there, right?
Strong phantom hit strong dare into a weak dare. So the phantom hit destroyed or deleted the strong hitbox, and then the weak hitbox fucking comboed him down. That is one of the craziest things.
Melee dumb.
65 to 79. That was 14% off of a down air. To get an up tilt, up air to kill. I think that phantom hit
Video gaming.
is the reason that combo worked. Poor lasers. Just, you don't know.
Immaculate micro spacing. Damn, he just grabbed you out of that shit.
Again.
Damn, he did it again! Why did this Pichu take you to FD if he's just gonna be in his shield the whole time?
I don't know, man. That's the second time that somebody's taken me to FD where I'm just like, are you sure? Is that what you want to do?
Listen, we take those.
So I'm like, all right, I have now 3-stocked him. That was the first game was a 3-stock at 3%. So that's in 3.5 stock, followed by a direct 4-stock. And I'm like, is he going to triple down on Pichu? I kind of hope that he didn't. And then he goes Fox. So I'm like, cool. I like Fox. He just decided to flip the tier list. You know, we were starting there. We're just going,
Yeah.
we're gonna go there.
How is this Fox?
Why don't you watch?
All right, I'm watching. Show me how to play this matchup.
That jab was gross.
I didn't catch it.
Drop through the platform here with a dare, right? Like, Falco daring from the top platform down to center stage. This is everybody's fucking wet dream. You dash that back, you grab this stupid bird, you fucking hit this stupid bird, you up smash this stupid bird. This is a dumb bird. This is a dumb bird doing dumb bird things.
Mm-hmm.
Pat. Boop. Didn't want to hold ledge on him. That was crazy jumping out after
when
that
he's
nair.
got an in-balm.
Shut up.
How did you
It scares
even
him.
get that opening?
So double jumped after that soft nair. Smooth nair. Doesn't matter, Shine.
Yeah,
He hit me with nair way too high.
right. It was unsafe on hit. He also didn't fast fall it.
In my defense, this was actually accidental, or like against me, like to prosecute me. This right here, but at the same time, this is some fucking like Giga Chat energy. Just turning around in place.
Where are you? Where are you? I'm gonna find you.
Almost. I mean, is this fox bad? I don't understand what the tension for the just watch is. Yeah.
He's not doing fox things.
He's not doing very many fox things. And I'm kind of running train on him. Like, Fox can use his speed so well, right? But I think, like, the lasers, he doesn't know how to deal with my lasers, and, like, he's not shielding enough. Or rather, he may be shielding enough, but he is not shielding in any of the right spots. Like, against a good Fox, I feel powerless. I feel like I genuinely cannot touch that character. That they can get their shield out to cover all of their hitboxes, that they punish anything that I throw at them that's even the least bit unsafe. It just, like, it is a awful reminder that this character is superior to you in just about every way. I tried to sauce. And then he died, and we take those. And then Matt left. Oh, I wanted the zoo up air there. I didn't get it. Internet dead. Fantastic. F tilt, laser reset, up throw. Wanted that shine. Come down with the down air. Oh, it was again, he was dead. That would have killed Falco. I'm surprised that did kill. So that was a double 4-stock from him. From me. That is an interesting question of, like, what the first Fox was doing versus this guy. First and foremost, I was saying, like, he's not doing the Fox stuff. He's not shielding in the right spots. It felt like he did not know how to deal with lasers. Dealing with Falco lasers is, like, a skill ceiling that, like, you just need to get over. I think I am currently at the point where if you don't know how to effectively deal with my lasers, I will beat you with, like, a 90% consistency. Like, you need to have a godlike punish game if you get shut down by lasers and you still have the capacity to beat me. I think, like, applying laser pressure and being able to keep that on and being able to lock people down, like, that's my, like, personal paradise, is being able to play the game or to force the pace of the match in such a way that the opponent can't match it. Because, like, I've always said for years, it's like, you play Falco's game or you lose. Fox can't really play Fox's game against Falco's unless Fox explicitly is very comfortable against lasers, which that first Fox absolutely was. Take laser is kind of a revolution in the modern metagame, where a laser is, like, Falco lasers are kind of viewed as super oppressive because they are, like, the minimum, like, literally one knockback value. Like, you cannot have less knockback on a single move. I think the only thing that has less knockback is, like, the one coin hit of Luigi's up B, if it's not a Shoryuken sweet spot, right? But even then, I think it might be, like, the same absolute minimum value hit stun. That, if you don't know, if you're not comfortable against that, if you're not familiar with that, it is the dictionary definition of frustrating. It is the absolute most, like, nightmarish thing to have to deal with, because you want to accomplish whatever it is that you're trying to do. You want to figure out whatever game plan that you have. If for Marth, that's a lot of like dash dancing and waiting for approaches and stuff like that. And then I just shoot low lasers. Low lasers completely counter Marth dash dance. So if you're a Marth that relies heavily on dash dance for positioning and to maneuver yourself in a way that puts you out of range of my attacks and sets you up for whiff punishing me, like, and you don't know how to deal with that teeny little knockback, then all of a sudden your dash dance gets very sloppy, like drastically sloppy. That like you have like these potentially up to like a full second of time can pass and you still just don't know. You're still just trying to collect your bearings and get back to this dash dance game that you're comfortable with, right? Falco's whole game is using lasers to frustrate. The dictionary definition of the word frustrate is to prevent an intended course of action from happening. My job is to frustrate you. And Take Laser is this revolutionization of the modern metagame where it's like, it's literally a minimum knockback move. You're not comboing me off of this. So you can Take Laser dash back. You can Take Laser aerial. You can Take Laser run up grab, right? It's the confidence that you can act frame perfect or maybe within 2 to 3 frames after being hit by a laser, you can resume your actionable state. And some people are so comfortable with fighting lasers that like, it's as if I'm not even shooting these lasers at all. It's as if like, you know, I hit him with the laser and this Marth goes right back to his dash dance game as if nothing fucking happened, right? There's all sorts of additional layers that you can go towards. I was talking about, I don't know if it was off stream or on stream, where like, one of the things that you do is you jump into a high laser. Like high lasers cover, you know, people that are coming down from platform, people who are trying to approach with short hops, right? There's a lot of things that high laser stuffs out. But another thing that completely counters that is you short hop into the high laser, and that gap between when you've been hit by the laser and the ground, if you act comfortably enough, you can get an aerial out before you touch the ground. And so to lower level Falcos, getting a laser hitting somebody with a laser, even hitting them with 2 lasers, is like monkey chemicals, good Falco, neutral, I win, I hit him with lasers, right? It sends a signal to your brain that you have done a proper laser. If they shield the laser, it's not that good. If they jump over the laser, it's not that good. If they power shield the laser, that's the laser, my laser hitting me. That's not supposed to happen. I hate that. But it's specifically when you hit a laser and it does nothing to them. It's starting to scramble that signal in my brain of I don't know what a good laser is anymore. Or rather, I need to become very disciplined and know that when I'm shooting a laser, it's to cover a very specific thing, and I have to expect a very specific reaction to it. It's not about what I do after my lasers, it's about what they do after my lasers. And that's something that I'm still working on. Yeah, but what was so bad about this fox? What should he have done to beat you? What should he have done to beat me? I think there were a couple of situations where he didn't cover or he didn't punish a lot of unsafe approaches that I have. And melee is one of those things where something can be unsafe, an option can be unsafe, but it's literally only unsafe for 2 frames. And to some players, that is an exploitable weakness. When it comes to traditional fighting games, like traditional fighting games that usually have a much more extensive documentation on blocking. More specifically, if you are plus or minus on block. There's usually every move on every character is written down on the wiki as having frame data on block. And so if you hit me with something that is -1 on block, that means that I am actionable 1 frame sooner than you are, right? And if I know that, and you hit me with that -1 move on block, I now have an opportunity to reverse you, right? And if you're clear enough about that, and you know how to expect that, and you know what the correct option is to very quickly punish that literal 1 single frame difference, you can absolutely demolish somebody. So I think in Melee, that annotation becomes very ephemeral, because blocking your shield, yes, you're blocking attacks, but there's also about how high you are when you hit somebody's shield. It's about what distance you are from them when you hit their shield. There's a whole cornucopia of different ways that you can interact with somebody's shield that's difficult to get it down to the nitty-gritty of, like, this move is -2, this move is +3, right? And some characters have a more streamlined or an easier way of annotating that, but like Fox, Falco, the Spaceys are capable of throwing out so many moves all the time, all over the place, that like you need to be able to be comfortable in noticing that this was not safe. Then there's also a matter of, I don't think I saw this guy do any shines at a shield, which is just the dividing line. I feel like I'm at the point in my melee skill where I will win and lose matches, full sets against people, especially in like the Ditto or in Spacey matchups, where I will lose an entire set because they can do something that I can't. If they can camp on a platform with the shield, take a hit, and instantly shield drop reverse me, that's something I still can't do, something that I need to practice. And if I'm gonna fucking, the final set of the night is gonna be against this Peach, and you're gonna see this Peach absolutely demolish me with her defense, that it does not matter how I touch her shield, she finds a way of making that unsafe for me and punishing me severely for it. So I think one of the big things is like, right there, that Fox was actionable, and I just dared him, you know? Hits me with a get-up attack. Does this forward smash that's like, what are you getting there? It's fine, he dodges it. Hits me with that, grabs me, he's actually doing some stuff. Hit him with a laser. So let's see this. He just kind of walked into this dash attack, right? He wave dashed towards me into my dash attack, you know? That missed, he ended up hitting me. That was something that he could have followed up on, you know? Fox hitting somebody with his up B is like huge. So he almost could have edge canceled that, and frankly, a good enough player would be tripped up by whether or not that was going to edge cancel or not. So he has center stage, you know, like Fox has the superior positioning in this scenario. I shoot him with a laser, I shine on his shield, and I wave dash through. A better Fox would have shined out of shielded. 100%. Right here. This Fox is not in shield stun. And he switches to light shield. So I don't know if he was trying to release shield and his trigger stuck a little bit, but like Fox's shine is so big that he could have shined out of shield with me. And it's to the point where like Fox shine out of shield is such a fast reversal with such good frame data and such a big hitbox. Like Fox's shine hitbox is about as big as his shield. So if any of my hurt boxes are within that fucking bubble of yours, when you become actionable, I have like 3 frames to get the fuck out of dodge. Otherwise, Fox gets to use one of his most powerful combo openers on me, right? And that's something that this Fox is not doing. Whereas I can shine out a shield. And if you do crappy pressure on my shield, I'm shining you, and I'm getting a full combo starter, a full combo opener off of it. and I may get absolutely nowhere with it, but it's something that I can do that you can't. And as a result, I have more of a respect for that than you do. Because you haven't practiced it, it's not in your presence of mind to go for this option, and therefore it's not as much in your mind that it's an option that I have, and it's an option that I want to use. So it's like, that's the kind of conversation that goes around the things that lead to me beating this fox. The reason I four-stocked him is because he let me hit him. Like, I run at people. I consistently keep running at you if you let me, right? It's like Peaches and hyper-defensive characters, or in layman's terms, their technique was lacking. Their technique was absolutely lacking, right? But I don't want to say that tech is the sole reason why he lost. You know, there's a lot to be said about good neutral. In fact, there's a meme present in the Melee community where, like, there are these foxes and these falcos that spend 8 hours a day in the lab grinding out tech so that they can fucking frame perfect quadruple shine your shield. But they don't have a neutral to make up for that. They don't have the neutral to be in the good positions to utilize their tech. So I stay in better positions than they do. Right? I could honestly fucking just analyze this VOD over and over and over again of like mistakes. Because it's like when the skill gap between two people is so big, it's harder and harder to become more granular, right? Like, I could spend the next hour going over these interactions one by one by one, being like, this was a better decision of mine, this was a worse decision of his, right? And it's to the point where if he was listening to me and he was paying attention and he wanted to learn off of this, it would very quickly reach a point where it goes in one ear and it comes right out another. Where I am giving him so much information overload about the things that he's doing wrong that he's incapable of internalizing all of them. So when the skill gap between two players is big enough like this, it's now coming to the point where advice is ephemeral. Advice is wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Right? I remember when I was at, like, this guy's level where I would just get absolutely fucking mollywopped by, you know, the higher seeded players in the bracket. And I was talking with them and, like, kind of laying out my frustrations exactly at this. Like, what am I doing wrong? Tell me what I can do to improve. And it's this exact situation of, like, dude, we can talk to you for 2 hours about the things that you're doing wrong. And at the end, they just told me, like, you think too much. I think when it comes down to it, Ark, you think too much. And that advice made no sense to me, right? Like, I was going up against people that were relatively even in terms of skill with me, and like we would break down each individual game. Like, yeah, I was catching this habit of yours, and I noticed that like you did this a lot, and like, you know, this is something that you don't do, and maybe you should do. Right? So when you're closer in skill level, you can bounce back and forth off of each other so much easier because there's less X factors. There's less individual things that somebody is doing better than another. And then when it comes to a big gap, you're trying to give them the least amount of advice that has the most impact. So like, I would say that he needs to work on his defensive game as a whole. That he needs to learn, you know, to shield more. He needs to be comfortable in his shield. He needs to be comfortable moving with his shield and reversing with his shield. Because if I can run train on you and four-stock you and not really feel like there's much of a fight being put up, then it means I'm locking you down and I'm cracking you open over and over and over again. Also, surprise kitty appearance. Hello, buddy. Look at this motherfucker. No, you're on stream now. So then I absolutely 30 this guy, and it's on to Tryhawk. So I was basically guaranteed a Marth at this point in the bracket. The set that led up to mine was a Marth Ditto. So I gotta play this guy, and I am comfortable against Marth. At one point in at the Melee Locals, I had like a $20 money match against this Marth that was like a best of 7, right? Or like maybe even a best of 9, first to 5, something like that. It was a big stakes kind of thing for, you know, the enjoyment of the rest of the scene, for the rest of the local players. But as a result, I like really got into the nitty gritty of Falco Marth, and I feel like I am comfortable playing against Marth. That Marth has a lot of tools against the Spaceys, and at the very least, I know how to counter those tools. I know what it is that I can do to compensate for when they're beating me with these things. And this is actually a pretty interesting fucking set, because I win 3-1. He beats me in one game. The only game he beat me is when he switches characters. So he went Falco Marth, Falco Marth, Falco Falco, Falco Marth. I beat him, I lost the Ditto, and I beat him again. Which is so funny. And frankly, I don't even know if he would have won the Ditto twice in a row. I'm just gonna be embarrassed fucking reviewing this one. So, we start Yoshi's story against Marth, which, Marth, like, when I'm counterpicking stages against Marth, I don't want Marth to get any easy shit on platforms. Marth can hang underneath a platform and just up tilt the day away and short hop up air and fucking get tipper F smashes beneath platform. Battlefield is like the perfect fucking stage for Marth, where he gets the easy follow-ups on platforms, and the up air hitboxes are just like perfectly spaced on the platform heights to get tippers, right? All this stuff just links him together. I'm gonna spray you. All right. Quit being a little shit, chewing on my wires. So, I can't remember what Marth usually likes to ban against Falco. He probably bans Fountain of Dreams, because platforms are weird, and as long as my movement's better than his, then I can usually take advantage of that. Marth, I feel like Marth wants to ban Yoshi's, because it's a closer quarter stage, but some Marths may like Yoshi's, because at the same time, like, they can die instantly, but a good tipper F smash can kill their opponent instantly as well. Oh, that's right. They want to ban Dreamland. Marth's ban Dreamland like is going out of style. Just because the Dreamland platforms are of that like magical height where he doesn't get those free follow-ups. So I think I actually counterpick him to Dreamland for the last game. Stop chewing on my wires, you little shit.
My internet's back.
That took a while.
Yeah, it did. I'm very glad I'm moving.
Okay, I'm gonna keep spraying you with water if you keep trying to chew on my wires. Alright. This is a white Marth, so he is definitely a weeaboo. 100,000%. I think it was the same probably going into this match, like trying to tell myself, don't play your hand out, don't show him everything that you got, try and analyze him and see what's what. This one was a frustrating set, and I guess just playing against Marth is kind of frustrating. It is a bit of a mental thing for me. Like, I keep constantly telling myself, like, you're not allowed to have fun against Marth. And it's true, because you start to go for wacky shit, and then Marth just below charts you. Marth does the most basic, textbook, tried and true combos against your dumb, wacky shit, and you're dead. It's like, I can't have fun against this guy. Get out of here. Go lick yourself.
Can you stream on disc real quick?
Yeah. So one quick thing that I'll point out in the Marth Falco matchup, this is one thing It's like a conversation that you have with the Marth, and I almost love how this is like so analogous. I talked about high lasers and low lasers at the beginning of the stream today. Like against Marth, high and low laser is like the end-all be-all neutral laser kind of thing that you do with Marth, where high lasers counter Marth short hop aerialing at you like a short hop nair, and low lasers counter Marth dash dance. Whereas Marth short hop aerials jump over low lasers, and Marth dash dance goes underneath high lasers. And
That's
so it's
cool.
I love that aspect about like there's absolutely a correct laser that you need to use to stuff out what the Marth is currently doing. And I try to pay attention to that. I try to stuff Marth out with the right lasers. We're going to watch back and see exactly how good I am at that, but I feel like it's one of those things that's like it's in my brain, so I feel like I definitely do employ it a bit.
That's cool. I like that it feels like a high-low mix-up, you know, in like 2D fighting games.
Audio keeps desyncing. I don't think I have an answer for that on my end.
Let me see if it's...
I don't think I have an answer.
The
for that
audio
on
is
my end.
synced for me.
Yeah, it's on yours end. Okay.
That's a weird thing to be happening client side.
Just smack him. I let him live! Drink? Oh no, my drink is empty. And a tension check. Alright, well I guess my tension check is going to get a beer.
The combo, the 1-2 double. Alright, so here we see this Marth about to up B for free. And meanwhile, Alex is walking away from the ledge and letting him recover.
So it's funny. I don't know if Gen here knows the Marth killer, so I can explain that. It's a cute little thing. So first of all, I love this little interaction here, where do you see Randall? This little cloud boy here. This is Randall. Randall circles around Yoshi's story on a timer. Now I could give you the exact numbers, but doesn't matter. Like he rotates along this line. It goes through the stage to the other side, does the exact same thing, goes underneath the stage again, pops out on the side. And Randall makes Yoshi's my favorite stage in the game. I think I love Pokemon Stadium more just because I find I can get into my groove. Like it's a performance reason why I like Pokemon Stadium. But out of design, this fucking little cloud lets you do stuff like this. So Marth sees me off stage and he's like, it's a dumbass bird that dies in 3 seconds. I'm gonna go get him. So he's like, wave dash to ledge. I land on Randall and then just double jump to safety. Like if Randall wasn't there, that like jump off of ledge back air from Marth is probably gonna get me if I'm not using the correct option, to get back to ledge. But I just fucking go right over his stupid little head. And this begins the edgeguard sequence against Marth. So he gets back, misses that fair, and I love this little screenshot.
This is a great frame.
This is such a wonderful frame.
Gotta get bopped.
Oh, I love this. So this was a Marth killer bait into a back air. And then this Marth killer should have killed. So the Marth killer is, I can go to my input viewer. Should have been there the whole time. Oh, not this one. He goes back onto stage.
You have to explain what light shield is.
Do I?
That was the Marth killer.
You can do it with hard shield. I think
You
Light
can?
Shield is... You can, but you have to DI down in a way. Whereas,
the
I
Light
think Light
Shield.
Shield, you can just DI away.
Mhm.
So...
You get knocked
in-
back further on a light shield as opposed to a hard shield.
Yeah, so
That's
there's
like
shield
because the
knockback.
GameCube controllers, the GameCube controllers, like the L and R button. I'm sure you're familiar. They've got like the whole
I mean, this is
range that you
every
can press down
fucking
and then the
controller,
click.
right?
I
Every
mean,
controller has
not
an analog
necessary.
pull, but the GameCube controller is the only one with a
Has the
two-stage
click.
trigger. Two-stage
Yeah.
trigger is the technical term. The has the click is viable, yes. The PlayStation 5 controller is another one that's starting to experiment with that more, but they've actually been able to dynamically create dual stage triggers where you can just adjust the pull resistance at any point in that trigger pull. You can make a 2-stage trigger, you can make a 3-stage trigger, you can make a 4-stage trigger.
That's wild.
It's sick nasty. It's the reason it's become my favorite controller right now. So the
Love
GameCube
it.
controller...
That you can light shield.
Yeah, the GameCube controller has two stages, and the entire pull before you get that click is an analog range. So it is not like the trigger is 0, not pulled, 1 pulled, 2 clicked, right? There is an entire range of values from 0 to 1 that the trigger has, and that gets passed off to the shields. So the lighter your trigger press, the bigger your shield. And so the absolute minimum press of the trigger results in what's called the light shield, whereas the full click of the trigger results in a hard shield, which is the smallest. The major differences: light shields take more shield damage. It is easier to break a light shield than it is a hard shield. However, to offset that, light shields receive greater pushback on hit. So every time your shield gets hit, you are pushed away in whatever direction it is. If you get hit from the left, you move to the right. If you get hit from the right, you move to the left.
While
And
in block.
while you're blocking. And so
Yeah.
there's a whole other thing called shield stun, which is another fucking layer to that conversation. But the essence of the Marth Killer is that you utilize the fact... The fuck did you just knock over, you stupid cat? So I am light
So
shielding
this is the
here.
light shield.
This is the light shield. It is huge. And I'm specifically, if you look at the input viewer in the corner here, I am specifically angling the shield to the left, off stage, so that if this light shield gets hit at all, which it does, the pushback knocks me off of the ledge, and I immediately grab it. And this is the Marth Killer because Marth's up B has a hitbox throughout the whole thing as he goes up. So unless Marth hits the sweet spot to end all sweet spots on me, his up B hitbox, his recovery hitbox is going to hit my light shield. I'm going to go right to ledge. And so either, it's called the Marth Killer because easiest case scenario is Marth is not high enough to get back on stage. I automatically grab the ledge against him and he dies. If Marth goes above me and lands on stage, then I can get off of the ledge and hit him with whatever I want. Then Marth has so much end lag when he lands on stage with that recovery. But I'm a dummy. And so I'm like, haha, got him GG's. Wait, no. Hit him again.
The crowd gasped. Did you die here?
And he killed me
wow.
off of it. Yeah. So I'm already like a little turnt. Like, hold on. I'm not letting this Marth hit me with the counter shit. Marth Killer again. This time with the proper shield DI. That was a glorious up tilt to cover him coming in. Makes him a little scared. He wants to resume.
Up tilt has no business being as good as it is.
I realize that I'll talk about this more as the set goes on, but it's interesting that it wasn't as much of a problem. Dash back is like a centralizing mechanic in Melee where you dash backwards. I know, very difficult to understand, very difficult to like grasp and figure out what's going on. But like Marth excels at dash backing.
Dash is like one of the longest in the game.
There's because of something called dash dancing. Now, in Melee, there are 3 different states, technically 4 different states of movement. There is standing and waiting, there is walking, there is running, and there is dashing. Running and dashing are 2 distinctly different things. Every time you start to do fast movement, you begin with a dash, and then that dash turns into a run. Now, run has a bunch of unique properties, but the thing about dashing is that you can change your direction at any point back and forth in a dash. You can dash to the left, and as long as you dash to the right before your dash to the left ends and turns into a run, you can go back and forth, and this is dash dancing. It is the core of Melee movement, and Marth has a horrendously long dash before it turns into a run. So Marth can just dash back and then dash back more, and then still be able to get an immediate turnaround into whatever he wants. Turnaround grab, turnaround F smash, turnaround tilts, right? That is a big part of what Marth does in the neutral game, especially against Space Hughes who love running at him. So like, it's funny, because in this stage, dashing back does not help Marth much because the stage is so small. And it's going to become, his dashbacks are going to become much more prevalent as the set goes on. Another dash attack down air. Love to see it. Oh, he's bad. I'm bad. I find it so extremely strange that people dropped out of school to do this with how complicated this is because they found school too hard. College seems infinitely easier than this. I don't know if I've met any. Like, there's definitely been many Melee players that have left their careers for the sake of the game, but I don't know if any of them have cited that school is too hard. Like, some of them have left Melee to go on to become doctors and lawyers, and there are top players that we don't really see anymore because they chose their careers. Melee is one of those that you're hard-pressed to say that Melee is easier than school. Fucking chess might be easier than school. Is there an outmoded narrative, perhaps? Yeah, I think at this point, maybe in the older days, when Smash metagame wasn't fucking torqued to the 9s, and it could potentially be something more prevalent in traditional fighting games. I don't want to downplay their difficulty, but I come from a place of bias. So, this Marth. Up throw nair. Ah, idiot. Didn't react to that. That was a sick air dodge. I really like that. That was a stupid F tilt. We need to replay this. This whole sequence of actions here. So I get off. We're like, ah. Completely whiffs me because I air dodge it. Love to see it. He does it again. Doesn't matter. Grab him, back throw him. He gets on platform. I'm like, aha, I'm gonna hit him. This motherfucker hits me. That's an F tilt. And that hits his rear foot. And that's the fucking tipper sound effect too. That wasn't even a fucking weak hit. And I'm dead off of that dumbass thing. Never mind, he's dead off of that dumbass thing. We take Marth SDs to the bank. There it is. Right here is the textbook Marth dashback. So I laser him. I hit him with the laser. Like, cool. Doesn't matter. He take laser dashbacks. right? This is exactly the kind of thing that I was talking about. You think stop killing yourself applies to Marth here? So yes and no.
Fox and Falco.
Fox and Falco
That's
kill
the
themselves
way more.
way more because it's just the way that their inputs work and how they can accidentally hit certain moves. For characters like Marth and Sheik, Puff, Peach, right? These characters that are on the lighter side with better recoveries, it is a much bigger fluke for them to make a mistake that bad enough that kills them. And so it's like, you know, as the Falco, that like, I want to say Falco SDs more than Fox too. I'll die on that hill, because Falco lasers way more than Fox ever will, and that results in more accidental side Bs, especially with like fucking reverse lasers and stuff. I'll have to think about what this Marth could have done to do better against me and to beat me. But like this dash back into like a punish here, like bam, beautiful. He got a dash back, laser dash back. It just meant that this Marth's lack of precision on his inputs was killing him. Yeah. There were definitely a couple of situations where like both of us, like I should have killed him and he should have killed me.
He wanted to wave dash back to ledge and just fuck up the angle, because I don't know if you see here in Yoshi's, like the corners are slightly tilted. So
you think like, oh, that's not a big deal. It's a big deal.
Yeah, so he was trying to get onto ledge using the wave dash, which, you know, air dodge towards the ground to move along the ground. But if the ground isn't there, then
I
you
just want to
air
say
dodge.
that since my camera is reversed, this truly is alert, and that's kind of silly.
Wow. That shit looks fire.
I do like Trulies.
No, I mean you alert.
Alert, yeah.
I'm also drinking a Truly right now.
Aha, it's a Massachusetts brand.
Yeah, but I'm drinking the forward Truly.
I'm eating a left Twix.
Yeah.
There was an idea there, and there were several things that I could have done, and none of them happened.
That back air just covers so much against your FB.
Oh, yeah. I'm scared. I was terrified right there.
You could have definitely just fucking died.
Just dead. That's the thing. Like, again, you know, it's one of the things that's like, aha, Marth has like, you know, mid% and I'm at 0. It's the same picture. Rest
Especially
nom.
on Yoshi's.
Oh yeah.
My buddy, I love this quote. He said, Falco Marth on Yoshi's story is 80-80.
80-80. Yeah. I usually carry that idea and say like every single ditto is 80-80. Like there's no such thing as like a 50-50 ditto. You're just both of you are demolishing each other.
Mid-tier dittos are 50-50.
Yeah. Like Falco Falcon is also 80-80. Like there's no like back and forth. There is a back and forth. There's an intense back and forth in Falco Falcon to get the first meaningful opening, and then they're dead. They're just dead. And if they're not dead, you're dead. So I lasered towards this Marth, and as you can see, I ledge canceled right at the end. And I didn't know. And now I'm here. And Marth is there. And we're both actionable. And I'm scared. This Marth has to F-smash me. And I die. Like, I double jump. This double jump right here is so bad. Like, the fact that I fucking fell off stage to begin with is fucking bad. So I get up. He wave dashed down here, which
He
is not the
totally
correct
whips.
response. I don't know what he was waiting for, but I get back on stage. Oh, you hear that little dolphin slash start up. Love that. So this is a part of that conversation, a part of the layers that build up off of these individual interactions. This Marth had already seen me go for the Marth killer multiple times now, right? So like, he's off stage, Marth is trying to recover. And I'm set up for this, right? So if he goes low and up B's up, like, either he's just straight up dead, or he's straight up dead. If he tries to go to ledge, the Marth fucking killer covers him at ledge, and he's dead. If he goes on stage, he's above 100% on Yoshi's. It literally does not matter what option I use to kill him. I have like 4 or 5 different strong hits that I can hit this fucking weeaboo with that just murders him, right? So now he's gonna mix up. He's gonna air dodge through me and get on stage, right? Unfortunately for him, I am the High King of Skyrim. Die.
Yeah.
So it's like,
that's all the options that Marth has to get around that high, you just react to and fuck him. You know, whether it's his up B or that air dodge, like neither are meant as like a quick, lagless option.
And even I tricked him up the first time I did the Marth killer. I set up for the Marth killer, and then he was gonna go high, and I full hot bared him out of my shield. And then I would have killed him with a second Marth killer, but I just like let go of ledge too early. So game 1 goes to moi. And I kind of feel dirty about this set because you'll see as it goes on. Dead player, dead player. So Marth counterpicks Falco to FD. This is the first genuinely correct FD counterpick that I have seen this tournament. Okay? The Dr. Mario that wants to bring me to FD? Nuh-uh. The Pichu that wants to bring me to FD? I don't think so. The Marth that brings me to FD? I'm a little nervous. You know, when a Marth or a Fox or like a Peach brings you to FD, there's like a thing in the back of your brain that's like, fuck, they really could just chain grab me. Marth has a genuine 0 to death on the spacies on FD. It is you grab, and then you throw them up, and then you grab them, and then you throw them up, and then you grab them, and you throw them up. It's a string, a combo string that was made famous by Mewtwo King way back in the day. And you can literally, like, it's funny, like, people have been making jokes that, like, I'm wondering when we'll get to a point where being grabbed by Mewtwo King is going to be labeled as an SD, right? And it's a joke, but it's true. Like, you get grabbed by Marth on FD, and this Marth has labbed out the chain grab flowchart. Even if they can't kill you, if they're good enough at the beginning and like the setups and the getting towards the kill setup, you're eating 80 to 90% for free. You can't get out of it. You can hope to mix up their DI and hope that they make a mistake. It is genuinely like one of the few situations where you're kind of powerless. There are some things that you can do to mix them up to make it harder to get the next grab follow-up, but the Marth will still, if the Marth can react to it, you're still fucked. There's no like end-all be-all get-out-of-jail card in those scenarios. So like, I kind of have to respect him and shoot a lot of lasers on this map. I love that jab. Like, ah, bitch, no. That was a terrible F smash. I need to look at that for a second. Ah, great jab. Did I F smash here? No, I F tilted here. Laser. I started the F smash here. After I lasered him. unless he dashes forward out of laser stun, I'm not sure what I'm getting. And even then, what are you gonna do if you F smash a Marth at 30? He's not going far off stage. So he grabs me. Where does he throw me? He down throws me. He wants to get me off stage to set up for an edge guard. And I don't think I realized this at the time, but that is a end-all be-all giveaway that this Marth doesn't know the chain grab. If that Marth got a grab on Falco at like 15%, he could have up-thrown me 3, 4, 5 times for free. And the fact that he wanted to down throw me to get me to ledge and set up for an edge guard situation like we have here, right? Like, he's still doing it. That was, I don't know if that up smash was intentional or if he wanted a short hop up air. I would probably say he wanted a real fast short hop up air to continue the string, and then I got out of it. Oh, that was a really good falling nair. Haha! Haha! I was about to say, that's a good side B. You did it, it was an accidental side B in the correct direction, and then an accidental side B in the incorrect direction.
What's your empathy aware when you do that?
That's a good thing.
Hmm.
Oh, hold on a second. Do I laser him? That was a very enthusiastic B press. I hadn't even gotten the jump input out. And I pressed L there. Y, L? Maybe that was supposed to be a shine grab for whatever reason. Came out wrong. And then this was definitely supposed to be a laser. You can literally see my fucking stick. That was 1 frame off! I'm so mad. See, that's the shit that fucking murders me, right? That's the kind of thing that's like, you know, it kind of tells me I should go for that higher tension spring on my stick. That it's gonna return to neutral potentially just that little bit faster to stop one SD. That was a 1 frame off that killed me between that and like a just non-committal laser. I want to end it. I want to get that F smash and just hurt him. This, exactly, like he's starting to do the Marth pipeline of like up throw into up tilt, and then he dashed away. What are you even doing, bud? I hope I tech this. I wiggled out. What a fucking legend. These 5 seconds are fucked up. These don't make sense. So up throw, up tilt, regrab, up throw, up tilt. The Falco is here. You see, the Falco's right there. I'm getting away from him. Yes. And then I wiggle out of it.
I think he fucked up his dash dance.
Oh no, he dashed away. Why would you dash away? Even if you were trying to dash away to dash back in, that's a weird thing, instead of just fucking walking forward and up tilting, or even just like jumping towards me with a fair. There's a lot of things that he could have done instead of dashing away from me. And then again, this is another thing. I turn away, start to walk a little bit, shield, and he goes to the other side of my fucking shield to get into my back air. This is very strange. He gets the SDI tech to stage. This is not... I was about to say, that is not a very good Marth edge guard, but he still gets the fucking charged F smash tipper. So, this is FD. Marth is up 2 stocks again, up 4 stocks against my 2. And I'm like, I'm telling myself from like the previous set, right, against fucking that Fox, right, like even against the Dr. Mario, right, the Dr. Mario was 2 stocks up on me on FD, and I brought it back, you know. So I'm like, I'm not doing this. I think at the same time, my buddy Unlimited was in the bracket, and he was like winning the same set. Like, we were both in losers round 3, and he was up against his opponent. So I'm like, in my head, like, I can't let my fucking homie outdo me. I'm not letting that happen. I can't lose this. I'm not fucking bustering out to a Marth. I'm not doing this. I know this character. We got this. Don't do dumbass F smashes. There we go. That's nice. Ridiculous DI. Marth killer. He fast fell past the ledge. Otherwise, that was actually good. Fast falling next to the ledge causes you to not grab it. However, it's only if you're holding down at like the few or so frames that you would grab the ledge. You can be in a fast fall state and grab the ledge, but your stick cannot be holding down. So it's like, cool, 3 stocks to 2. I call these, I say this is tough, right? Usually when this happens, if it's like 3 stocks to 1, then it's like, all right, this is hard. If it's 4 stocks to 1, then this is really hard. But this is kind of tough. I can do this. Just play safe, right? He's exact right here on FD. Dash back grab on Falco. Up throw. That's a bad down throw. I'm surprised that grab whiffed. I am really surprised. That is normally a textbook Marth grab. I'm just not committing. This empty hop is like a testament to my game plan right here. He forward airs here, and it's like he is dashing back. He wants me to jump out of my shield with an aerial, but I just fucking empty hop. And right, like he literally, that fucking turnaround forward air towards me is exactly what would cover a fucking approaching aerial. But I just dash back, shoot a laser. Don't even fucking go crazy with him. Oh, that was a nice side or up B that got me to grab ledge. Otherwise, that would have been a bad spot. 3 lasers on him that he just lets himself get hit by. That's a cheeky little thing that Marth likes doing. Is this whole, like, just get up on stage, wave dash, walk through, right? He's just chilling. He's not dashing. Turn around, dash, or turn around grab, right? But he obviously did it way too soon. That's like the second grab from Marth that he didn't space properly, which Marth is the end-all be-all, large fucking grab range character. So if a Marth is missing his own grabs, we take that to the bank. Laser F tilts, new thing for me. Again, Marth SDs. Ooh, we love it. I'm wondering what caused this SD. Laser, F tilt, back air. Aha!
Bro, you know what really gets me thinking?
What?
Pikachu dash grab.
Ugh,
Like, why? Why though?
it's so bad.
How are those in the same game? You know?
Pikachu dash grab and Marth standing grab, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the game was made in 8 months. That's why.
Yeah.
Less than a year of dev time, I want to say.
Yeah, you're right. I think it was like 10 months. Fucking Marth is like it's one thing to not know about all the stupid shit that would happen with Shine and Fast Falling, you know, with Fox and Falco. Like, I can totally see the developers like not predicting like pillar combos or, you know, frame 3 jump cancel Shine, like whatever. But how did they not see Marth coming? Right? Like, this ace got like a giant sword, you know? Like the Marth was like supposed to be the strongest character, I feel like, but then they like fucked it up and they accidentally, you know, Fox and Falco slipped through.
It's curious because like Fox and Falco, at least for Falco, like Falco's a fucking Echo fighter, right? They just had to copy his shit, change some of the properties of his moves, and fucking call it a day. Same with with Roy, right?
But change the homework so the teacher doesn't know.
Exactly. And like fucking Falco is like the guy in class that's like really good at cheating. He knows exactly what to copy off of. He knows exactly how to make it look like it's different. And then whoever fucking copied off of Marth's homework and made Roy, like, dude, cheating didn't even make you like pass this class.
No.
Like, if it was also not made to be competitive. It just happened to be.
All the strong characters in Melee are so
I want to
fucking
say
bad.
Melee was designed to be competitive. Melee still had a lot of vestiges from the classic SNK fighter era. Like, if you look at the old like Fatal Fury and like DNF Duel games, there are design decisions that are very clearly echoed in Smash Brothers. Like, jump heights is a big one, like short hop versus full hop, where like traditional fighting games usually have like a jump and then sometimes a super jump where you tap down and then up. But like SNK has like a big metagame of jump angles and jump trajectories. And that's really seen in this one. Additionally, like L canceling was a deliberate mechanic that, like, that's
Z
not a casual thing.
Even crazier.
Z canceling was fucking ridiculous, right? They saw that Z canceling was too crazy, and they're like, we need to tone this down. But, like, the team knew about wave dashing. The team knew about, like, the team fucking put DI and SDI into the game. But then there's stuff that's, like, they put V canceling into the game. V canceling is this ridiculously niche interaction where you have to be airborne, not committing to an action, not in hit stun, not in tumble, right? If you are just in the air and you press a full press a trigger within 2 frames of being hit, your knockback is reduced by 5%. And you're thinking, but why? Why is that a thing? It took us like 10, 15 years to find it.
Yeah, in 2015, so 14 years.
This is ridiculous. Same with shield dropping. Shield dropping took around like 2013 to 2015 to find, although that one definitely wasn't an intentional thing.
The thing that is crazy to me is jump canceled grab and like jump cancel up smash.
Jump canceling in general, yeah.
Yeah. But like canceling stuff like because you're in jump squat, that lets you do certain inputs that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do.
Jump squat is like my favorite phrase. How do you know it's intentional? That is a really good question and one that has been debated for 20 years. And it's like, you have to look at its overall function, right? Like V canceling, that really specific, super niche thing that took us 15, 14 years to find. It's clearly in the game code. It is a mechanic that works as intended when the given conditions are met. That's not something that you accidentally programmed in, right? I studied computer science and game development in school. It was hotly contested. Well, it's a continue, like, for a long time, wave dashing was contested as like being the end all be all, most accidental, like, top tier feature that was ever added to a video game. But like,
There's
wave
like
dashing,
an old interview translated from Sakurai in like
Right.
2001 where he mentioned
knew.
it, and he's like,
yeah,
I think this could be cool. He said, like, in a forum response, like, yeah, I think players can do cool stuff with this. He said
And-
something along those lines.
right. And that's like, it's enough of presence of mind or like knowledge of what existed at the time that like Sakurai found that during the development cycle, right? Now, was it intentional that when you air dodged into the ground that you just simply entered jump squat state and that you quickly became actionable again while facing the same direction? Was it intentional that that functioned that way? Not necessarily. But was it discovered, talked about, discussed by the dev team? Talked about, is this something we want to keep in the game? Is this something that we want to patch out, that we want to remove the functionality from? And ultimately, the development team decided to keep it in. And I think if it's unintentional in its origins and unintentional in its origins, known about and not dealt with, then it's intentional, right? That is a concrete decision to leave it in the game. Whereas in like Smash Ultimate, right, there is directional air dodging in Smash Ultimate, but there is not wave dashing. There kind of is, but it's a sad, pitiful,
really.
like, shadow of what Melee is capable of doing.
Yeah, stuff like jump canceled grab is clearly
Unintentional,
yeah.
I would think.
Boost grab.
Boost grab is another fucking crazy one.
Boost
grab
grab
is like
has to be intentional.
Boost grab. No way, it has to be unintentional.
What do you mean? The hitbox is bigger.
No, it's not. It's not
Isn't
a
that the
bigger
whole thing?
hitbox. No,
What? You just
it's-
get boosted?
you get the starting momentum of your dash added to a dash grab. So for somebody like
I
Sheik,
didn't even know
right?
that's how it worked.
Yeah, so Sheik has the best boost grab. To explain boost grabbing
Oh,
is
smile. I made Sheik. when I
Yeah.
learned about it.
leaving something that was unintentional being counted as being intentional is not the same as intending the game to be competitive. Right, but Melee and Smash 4 were definitely more on the competitive side, whereas Brawl and every subsequent entry was a definitive step away from that. That they, like
Yeah.
Sakurai straight up said, Melee is too competitive. We made it to be like too try hard. We implemented too many mechanics, too many things that are deep
Widen
and
the skill gap.
difficult. Exactly, widen the skill gap. Tripping was a mechanic that was designed to specifically make people good at the game feel bad about themselves.
Like, it was
So, like-
added so that sometimes the worst player would win and also have fun.
Exactly.
Right? That's the directive, but that
Whereas-
was not necessarily the case in Smash 64 and Melee.
And Melee, right? Like there was clearly the design of like the better player should win here. So it was made for you. So like boost grabbing, to just finish out this thought to go and then go back to the VOD review, right? Like I think it's the first 3 frames of any character's dash attack can be interrupted by a grab. And it's only a grab. You cannot cancel those 3 frames into anything else. But by canceling
But why
the first...
can you cancel it into a grab?
I don't
like,
fucking
you
know,
don't
bro.
think
Watch an
that's
Awesome
intentional?
Sauce video on it.
Yeah, but I feel like that has to be like not an accidental thing. That's like you can cancel that into grab.
That can't be.
Like being able to jump out of reflector. Like maybe they didn't expect it to be a combo tool the way Shine is, but jump
No.
canceling out of reflector was intentional.
Yeah, jump canceling shine is definitely a thing, but I just when it's specifically the first 3 frames of startup, I feel like that has to do with like state manipulation, where your character is not fully entered into a state, or that the way that grab works, right? Because like you don't have to properly time JC grab. You can just mash JC grab as fast as you fucking can, right? And it's just going to be a JC grab. It doesn't matter if you're as slow as a JC grab and allows you to perform that technique, or if it's literally frame 1 jump, frame 1 grab. Like, despite spacing it out or not, it's still going to be a JC grab. For me, it feels like that's kind of a wonky state manipulation thing. Just finish this sentence. A boost grab is if you interrupt the first 3 frames of your dash attack by pressing grab, the momentum that you start your dash attack with, and some characters have like a lightning fast startup on their dash attack, Sheik being the most notable example, where you get this speed boost off of your initial dash attack and then cancel that into your grab, so you have this like windfall behind you that propels you forward slightly farther or significantly farther, depending upon the character, for your grab. Now, some characters, literally, their boost grabs are the worst grab in their entire kit. That a boost grab is slower than a run grab. It's fucking silly.
And that makes sense. It's like a few frames slower because it's the few frames where you do the dash
Well,
attack
not even a
startup
few
and then
frames
press the grab,
slower,
right?
is that the momentum they get from the start of their dash attack covers less distance than they would if they just did a dash grab.
That's not good.
So that's another thing that kind of says that that's unintentional. If it was
weaker and
intentional, that
slower.
would have been... Yeah, exactly. It's a literally inferior option to just dash grabbing. That's what kind of says that it's not exactly intentional.
Gotcha.
Alright, so Marth SD. He edge canceled when he didn't think he was gonna and threw out an air, and he's dumb and bad. So it went from 4 stocks to 2, 2 stocks to 2, and I only have 25 fucking % on me. So I'm like, oh shit, this Marth is scared. This Marth is nervous. I've got the momentum as the bird, right? And that's exactly what you want. Oh, I love this. I want to watch this again. This is some shit. I want to say it was Mango that taught me about like double and triple reversing your aerial drift. So you can see my thing here. I am full to the left, right? Jumping. Now I double jump full to the right, and then go back full to the left towards him. Oh, God. Oh, it just makes me feel a kind of way, man.
That's cool.
And then he up tilts me. And then I get up attack him. Then he up tilts me. Ooh, this saved me. Oh my god, this saved the shit out of me here. Dash attack clanking with F smash. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, so we're just scrapping. We're going back and forth. Right? Double jump back on. So I double jump here. This Marth is like, oh fuck, I've outspaced this bird. He is about to die. Never mind. Dash attack clinks with F smash right there. You love to see it. It like cancels out. Apparently that probably was strong dash attack clanking with sour F smash. I think Tipper F smash would have fucked me up.
Yeah.
Laser F tilts. I'm liking these. Just F smashes in neutral. Hits him with a laser. Just maintaining advantage on him. He gets back to center. doing this thing. That nair on shield jab is nice. Laser, 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 laser dare. I remember telling myself, like, mix it up. Do something different. Keep lasering. Laser, 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 and then aerial. And then a
We'll
laser
never see it
aerial.
coming.
Right? So 5 lasers into an aerial works. 1 laser into an aerial countered immediately.
Yeah. Shoot more lasers. This guy
Love to
hasn't
see that.
parashielded a single one either, so.
I know, and you love to see it. Oh, he grabbed me off of that one. Dead bird. Let me look at that for a second. So I get the shine. Didn't even jump out of the shine. That's fine. Catch him with the up air here. This is open season. I feel like I would want to do like a double jump back air here, but I go for a double jump dare. Which at this percent, like, he is actionable and shielding by the time he gets to the ground. So I wonder if I'm actually going to write that down. We're going to go to punish. I'll break this down at least like every stream, just in case for the one person that still needs to hear it or hasn't heard it. When I analyze VODs, I broke Melee down into 4 categories, and each of the 4 categories contains 2 diametrically opposed subcategories. So the 4 states of Melee are neutral, pressure, combos, and ledge. Those encompass 100% of all situations that happen in Melee. Then present within neutral, there is approach and response. If you're not approaching your opponent, you are responding to your opponent. Present within pressure, there is advantage and disadvantage. If you are not in advantage state, you are in disadvantage state. Then present within combos, there is punish and survival. I think combos and pressure, like advantage state versus a direct combo, is a slightly different thing that needs to have a slightly different perspective about it. So in combos, either you are being comboed or you are doing the comboing. And then lastly, there is ledge. Either you are edge guarding your opponent or you are trying to recover to the ledge. And I think breaking the game down into those 8 categories, or those 4 categories with like opposing sides, has done such wonders about like being like, oh, this is like a little note related to my punish game. This is a little note related to my edge guard game. This is a little note related to my neutral, like my approach game, right? And by breaking it down into these individual categories, I think it's something that I need to do more long term to see the true benefits from it. But I feel like the compartmentalization of how crazy and hectic Melee can get is really just doing like doing me a service of helping to keep the right thoughts in my head at the right time. What about Samus timer stalling under battlefield? Is that neutral or ledge game? That is advantage state, sir. So, for punish game, if you dare an opponent to the stage and you know they will probably get a shield out. Shield out first. Go for a tomahawk grab. See, like, if I went for this fucking dare here and landed and grabbed this motherfucker instead of this up tilt, mental damage. Oh, mental damage. See, there you were just talking about. There's the perfect shield. That was a shit dash attack. And that was a shit coverage from his grab. Like, yes, there you go. Up throw me. Up throw me! Haha, my DI's great. This moment, right here, the Marth loses the game. I remember seeing this, and this happening to me, so I DI'd fucking perfectly away from this Marth here. It's fine. He does the dash back, grabs me. He wants an up throw down air to just end it. Right? Alright, maybe an up throw up tilt down air. Right? I'm slightly off the stage. He's like, I gotta end it. But, so you can even see, maybe advance 1 frame more. There it is, right? So Marth's down air has this lovely curve to it. And everything that is along the edge of that curve is a spike. It is not a meteor. So again, Melee has like different things that are slightly different, but are distinctly, that make us have a significant difference. Meteors send you straight down. Spikes send you at like 15 degrees off of straight down. So the difference being the way that the game is coded is if you're ever shot straight down, you have the ability to jump, act, do whatever you want out of it after a certain number of frames. It's called meteor canceling. And like Ganon's down air, Falcon's stomp, Samus down air, like many down airs in the game that send you straight down. If you can react to that, you can literally double jump out of it. Like in Smash Ultimate and like I think even Brawl onwards, they just completely removed this from the game. That if you get knocked down, you are knocked down, right? At that regard, I think they made spikes in general a lot harder to hit. Like Falco and Marth are like the fucking poster childs for spikes as opposed to meteors, right? Because they have these long, extended, sustained hitboxes that shoot you down. So meteors, you can cancel if you're shot perfectly straight down. A spike is a hitbox that sends you down at an angle that is just outside that perfectly vertical down range. So you are mechanically unable to get a meteor cancel. So Falco and Marth are like I said, poster child for this type of a hitbox, and the entire edge of this arc is a true spike. So if I was slightly higher percent, Marth could have gone up a little bit more, and unless I fucking DI'd like a motherfucker back onto the stage, I was dead. But due to the percentages, it was a sour hit, which hit me kind of up. And so I could double jump out of this, back air him. Now, if I was a fucking goon, I would just chase right after with a suicide dare. Do you see that? I thought about it. I thought about it so hard. Down smashed him. That was actually a hard down smash. Because like I said, Marth's up B has this like hitbox on it, right? And actually that only worked because it was a down smash. Another Melee bullshit thing, Falco has invincibility from the waist down on down smash. Because you got them metal legs. You got them animatronics. So whenever he does the splits, his legs are completely invulnerable. So like in this specific situation, I'm on like frame 1 or 2 of my down smash, and Marth's up B, like this hitbox is connecting with my legs, but my legs are intangible, so it does not fucking do anything to me. And then I hit that stupid little weeaboo right in his dumb fucking face. So does Fox. Does Fox get the invulnerability? Let me double check. I can check the frame data, because it literally colors the hitbox. Fox. Fox has invulnerability on his legs for 1 frame of down smash, which is the frame that the hitbox first comes out, whereas Falco has invincibility from frames 1 through 6. So Fox has only 1 frame of invulnerability on down smash. Falco has 6 frames of invulnerability. The entirety of his startup is invincible to his legs. And that is probably what was the joke that I had? I had a great joke and I just lost it. Damn. Yeah, fuck Fox. You know? So that down smash, in fact, the cool little thing that I love about it is Falco actually has invulnerability on his legs even while charging down smash. So there are certain moves, certain get-up attacks by characters, certain down smashes by other characters that I can just walk up to you and charge down smash, and your attack will entirely whiff. It will not fucking touch me. I want to work on being able to force that situation a little bit more, because I think that's just crazy mental damage. Just watching your move completely fucking whiff me while I am charging a down smash in your face. So, I beat Marth on FD as Falco. That was a 2-stock comeback, which is really nice. That sounds entirely... Yeah, that's probably the joke or the comment that I had. That's exactly another instance of something that is just not intentional. Falco probably should not or was not supposed to have full invincibility on that entire down smash. Oh, okay. Back to the viewer. So now he goes Falco. Goes back to FD. And I'm personally thinking... I literally lost this game, which sucks, and I think it might have been hubris that got to me. Because I think, like, if you switch to Falco in the middle of a set, you're a chump. You are, like, mad that I am shooting you with all of these lasers and doing all of these Falco things, and you're like, damn, I want to do these stupid fucking bullshit Falco things to this guy. And then you find out you are not very good at doing those Falco things. And I honestly think that I'm a better Falco than this guy, but the single thing that they did that I didn't was shoot lasers. So first off, this is cheeky, and I love it. This guy this kind of exposes people who are brain dead, right? If in a Falco Ditto, the timer hasn't even started. It is 8-0-0, and I am shining, and I am just holding this shine. So, as you can even see the laser behind the fucking letter here. Like, this Falco starts the game with a short hop laser that I just reflect right back in his face. And it does 5%. It's not a lot, but a laser normally only does 3% unscaled, and then the reflector adds 50% additional damage to it. So you just got hit with like a boosted ass laser of your own dumbass fault. He should have died. That's not fair. I died there. He didn't. Another high side B that I'm not getting. So like at this point, it's 0 to 113, right? So all of the fucking things that I've been saying, that like you switching to Falco because you're salty and you don't really know how to play this character as well, it's just fucking confirming it for me. There's like a couple of situations here that like very clearly were a problem. That was one of them. What did you just do? Shines me the terrible waveland. That's fine. I wiggle out and just walk. I walk through him and shield. that could have just been a shine back air. He would have been fucking dead. I get him anyways, right? Stock up. Just keep this lead. Make him bleed out for the rest of the game. Crouch cancels that down tilt. It's a good one. Get to the ledge off of that. And again, like, I'm getting back on stage. I'm still hitting him with counter hits. Another back air. Another back air. He shouldn't have gotten back from that. I think he fucking won this game right off of that recovery. And then I died here. Alright, so again, a stock up. That was a ridiculous reverse laser. That should have been a pillar combo. I don't know why I ran away and back aired there. This right here, this is the exact reason why I lost the game. And this is something, now that I'm going through these VODs, this is kind of reminding me of something that I need to lab. It's gonna suck to lab this for like the next week or so. But it's really just something that I need to do, which is like, we got to mid-range, and like, he hits me with a laser, he hits me with a laser, he gets me my shield, he hits me with another laser, right? And he does the same thing, like crouch cancels that fucking down tilt. I think he fucking spot dodged it regardless, so it didn't even connect, but he gets his reversal into a shine combo. It was a good approaching nair, right? But again, like, I'm letting him laser toward me. I am allowing this Falco to close distance on me. Like, he hits me with a laser, and then I just get in shield, right? I'm trying to move, he hits me with one laser, and then I'm stuck in shield. And I do, like, you know, I'm kind of alright out of shield, but it's like now twice now that he has locked me down because of lasers. In the Falco Ditto, again, he hits me with his laser first. And now I'm dead, right? So he's at like 70% and 0. So it's even stocks. That's fine. Another fucking situation in which he should have died. And again, he hits me with the laser shine. He's a fucking nut. I can't believe he did that. And then he hit me with the soft back air, down air. That was actually kind of sick. And I think I've lost the game like 3 times already in this fucking thing. This is just such sloppy gameplay for me. Again, like that missed F tilt. Burned me for it, but like, that's 15% that I should not have taken. You know, that gets me out of a lot of like easy low-level crouch cancel. Your option does not matter to me, right? Like, he can knock me out of a couple of things here. Hits me with a laser, does a single dash back dare, opens me up. I think I got a third dare in that pillar combo because my dare was staled. Otherwise, the knockback would have gone into a full, like a hard knockdown for a tech situation. It's kind of funny. Turn around up tilt. Turn around up tilt. This one pissed me off when I lost this game. It was such a shitty way of ending the game. Again, like, I could have just down smashed there, right? Like, he did not even sweet spot that. That is so far above the ledge, and I am just crouching here. If I down smash, he's fucking dead. But I let him get back on. Again, could have fucking done a full hop back air. That would have killed. I told myself, I think even there was a signal in my brain that said, do a ledge stall, ledge dash, right? Refresh your invincibility on ledge, and then get back to the stage. And then I just fucking double jumped into his soft back air. Like, this was, like, such... This is one of the reasons why I hate the Falco Ditto, is that, like, I am no slouch. Like, I'm not, Like, I am not free. Most of the people that I play with, like most of the Discord guys that know me, recognize that, like, I am not a chump. You can't just get a free bracket win against me. You really have to throw out, like, good neutral, good combos, right? I will hold my own, and I will absolutely take a set off of you if you let me. And then I fucking run into a Falco Ditto. And I feel like I am a scrub lord, you know? So I need to spend a lot more time in the lab practicing getting hit by lasers. I think I've, like, kind of getting hit by lasers and wave dashing out of shield. Those two specific things are what I really... Wave dashing out of shield, take laser movement, and shine wavelands. I think I'm going to write those three things down. I usually have a private Discord server that I have, like, a bunch of notes and stuff and various things like shopping lists and fucking, you know, various ideas that come to mind. So JC grabs, I can still keep that on there. That hasn't been meaningfully worked on. Ledge stalling. My ledge stalling has come a long way since I last wrote this down. Ledge stalling is now going to be take laser. Ledge dashing, still something that I'm working on, but ledge dashing is still in a much better place. So ledge dashing is now going to become wave dash out of shield. Last one that I have written down is shield pressure mix-ups, which is just being able to diversify any kind of thing. Like when my opponent shields, it's just being able to do or have the presence of mind to throw out a bunch of different things rather than defaulting to the same options. I think I'm working on that. Shine grabbing is something that I've recently added to my kit, so I'm not always going for the same options on shield. I still need to get better at it, but it's in a good spot. So now let's take laser, wave dash out of shield, and shine waveland. Shine instant waveland. So that's good. If nothing else, I actually got a cool training regimen for the next time that I do things. So I lost this dumbass Falco Ditto because I don't know what to do against my own goddamn lasers. And now we have the final game. So I'm going to just run through this first game because technically this was a game 5 set, but game 4 ended a little wonky. This is game 4-2.
Discord?
When the stream's not crashing constantly, sure.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Alright. Oh. I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys.
Alright, chat. I've been a little quiet. Your boy definitely running low on energy this evening. But we out here, bro. Thanks for coming out. Checking out the pubbers. We do stream every single day of the week, Monday through Friday. Featuring this Thursday, the Bowman Brawl in Team Fortress 2. So all of us, all the hosts of the pubbers, we're going to be squatted up playing a Huntsman tourney in TF2. Huntsman only tournament. So I think it'll be pretty fun. I believe Ark will be streaming that on Thursday. And then we've got some more Hypnospace Outlaw for Wacky Wednesday, which that game is always a blast. Hope everyone out there's having a real groovy evening.
Bah!
Jesus.
Why aren't you working? Play back. It was just there before. Why is it not here now? Or maybe do I have to? Okay, just advance one frame.
Go.
All right, so yeah, I won't even like pause and slow this one down. So this is like the fourth game. I am up 2 games. This is my counter pick on Dreamland. Immediately SD. I'm like, fucking A. I don't want to bring this to game 5. I don't want those nerves. Why would you down tilt or down throw there me towards center stage?
Yeah. This Mark's throw choices are definitely interesting. But
Sus.
I'm also bad at the video game, so.
No, the throw choices are sus. So I do a desync
Dude,
combo
F
here.
Smash on top platform. Oh, he read your ass. What's he gonna get? Nothing. Damn.
This combo desynced us. That down air, up tilt, back air. So I'm like, okay, he just air dodged off stage. I'm gonna just hang in center. Is this? He's staying on top platform. I'm like, oh, he grabs me.
Oh.
At this point, I'm like, this is probably a desync, right?
Yeah.
So I ended up pausing, which
Drop a stock.
it doesn't even show the pause on my on the replay. That's funny. Yeah, so I ended up messaging him and is like, this seems like a desync, and we agree. Let's just play the game over from the top, which sucks because like I started that game with an SD, you know, and it is kind of not grimy, like it's just how it ended up being. But you as the opponent, I would be a little miffed that you got that SD It's kind of a nice little leg up in a game when you're trying to do a comeback.
Yeah.
And it did not work. So we start game 5. 4 realsies this time. I give him way too much center stage because I'm being nice. Laser aerial did not work. Nice down smash. Oh, I love that wave dash forward grab. Ooh, or wave dash forward jab. He's got this coverage. He's got this. He's a swingy mark.
Stuff. As long as he up throws you. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Marth stuff.
Sorry, I'm just, you know, glad he's doing something actually.
No, absolutely. You don't have to apologize. Dash attack down air.
Good.
Oh, I like that fair perfect shield. Oh, that was a bad spot dodge.
Ow. Oh, I was so ready for you to shine him again.
I know. I got a little confused when he was up on top plat there. There was a few ideas that I had. Aha, dummy.
Respect. Sneak.
Hello again, now that I'm not...
That there was such a hard call out, bro.
I didn't even see it. I was reading in sock in chat. Not under the threat of the baseball-sized hair. Dude, I hate it when it bunches up like that.
Look at this down air. Like... Oh, you're beasting on this kid.
Dude, I've been getting down air sharks like that. Like, oh, this is the second Marth. Like, last week, I fought my buddy Krillkilla, who's like the homie Marth. I've been playing him for a number of years. And I swear to you, I won. It was a game 5, like, last stock, last hit situation. If not, like, maybe not last hit, but last, like, neutral interaction. And I, like, just barely edged it out. And throughout that set, I killed this Marth at like 50% or lower more times than I ever have before. Of just fucking running out there with a dare. And it just like...
Yeah. Swing! Swing!
Slash.
Good recovery. Oh, the edge cancel. Delicioso. Damn, you're a gamer. I would have tech rolled in and he would have got my ass. Oh, he's bad.
I wanted to shield grab him, but his grab came out first. It was a dead burn. He's fine. He's at high percent.
Oh. Damn. That's a good spot to get out of. Because that could have been real scary, real fast.
Oh yeah.
Real fast.
Marth up throwing you on platform.
Yeah.
But it's Dreamland, right? Like I counterpicked specifically because it's easy to get out of here. So he goes there.
I thought you counterpicked because of the wispy bug that makes Marth's sword disappear.
I mean, that is also a viable strategy.
The most relevant tech.
So I want to say I actually camera bugged him here. Where like I'm double jumping on this side platform, right? Like this is the melee window. This is the whole game, like, being played here. Like, this is the top platform. It's behind me. If you
Where's the
didn't
game?
see it,
Where's the stage?
that's the stage right there. That's the top of the stage. And Marth is all the way over there. Look at that motherfucker. So I even
Friendo.
double jumped again. What's up, friendo? Yeah, Marth's, there's an awesome sauce video about it. I'm not going to try and explain it. Sometimes Marth's sword, the hitbox disappears on Dreamland, and I don't think
The
we know why.
animation fucks up too. The animation looks like he doesn't pull out the sword.
Right.
Who knows?
So, like, it's at this point, like, I did 2, like, full hop triple lasers. And so he's, like, right here. I wonder if he's, like, thinking, like, maybe panicking of, like, I don't want to go too low. And I could have even tried doing another full hop to fuck with the camera even more. But it was enough. So now we're 1 stock up on a Marth. Just make it hard for him. Be a little obnoxious bitch. This is not being a little obnoxious bitch. You are teching into his options. Oh, jeez!
Interesting shine. Dude, it's smooth!
What?
The waveland. The waveland
Oh.
off?
Yeah, that was kind of neat. That's like twice now that this Marth has wanted to end it, and he just can't. 3 times, really. Like, he wanted to get something off of this dash attack. I crouch canceled it. I jab.
Oh!
Like, that is a
Played.
dead... Like, literally, if I was still in my jab frames, that's a dead bird. That is a tipper F smash, and I am fucking off the stage. And then I dash attack, and he wants to get an immediate fucking uppy. If he reversed that, I'm dead. But he didn't. I'm surprised that he got that.
He hit the stacks.
Ah, dummy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lamau.
This is still throwable for you, for sure.
Yes, absolutely. As we can clearly see, this is... corporate would like you to find the difference between these 2 pictures. They're the same picture.
They're the same picture. He's just standing there menacingly.
That last little movement mix up was really nice.
Yeah, go back to that. Bro, you literally just stand there and wait for him to do literally anything.
And then just back air, back air, back air. Oh, look, that one hit.
Auto cancel back air.
And then that's the set. That was actually a fastball L canceled back air, not an auto canceled one. Fucking know the difference, buddy.
The auto cancel bear is the instant bear that you do while going up.
Yes. Auto cancel bear is no fastball. You can't fastball and still auto cancel. Alright. Shit. Alright, let's run through these Peach games real quick, like, and then we'll end the stream there. Just like that, you know? my god, bro. I don't fucking know what to do with this goddamn player.
Yeah, with its stability, I'm surprised we're still scheduling content based primarily around this application.
That's good. It's necessary.
I mean,
you know?
it's working out. It's
You can't-
clearly, but there's potential for this thing to like fuck our stream the way like, you know, TF2 bots.
One of these days I'll get it.
First try.
Are you fucking serious, bro? This is like 4 or 5 now.
Is it getting more unstable as you've been playing a bunch?
Alright, Jesus. Nope. Here's the Peach breakdown. Which you get to watch as a Peach breaks me down.
33 toes.
33 Toes is a Peach that I fought last week. I went 3-1 against him then. And I'm like, okay, let's try it again. I think I can do better this time. Maybe even beat this motherfucker. Get towards loser semis. That would have been insane. But as we will find out, this Peach doesn't fucking do shit. This Peach waits for me to do dumb shit. And he's really good at it.
Peach is so slow, it's hard for her to... You know, that's like such a reliable strategy when your hits are so beefy the way hers are.
So, this happens more often than I like. First of all, perfect shield grab. That's just fucked up.
It fucked. Run up, down smash.
Run up, down
Actually,
smash.
You get out of it with less than 50%, which is a miracle.
Into a dash attack. Peach, like, just like, oh, dude, this is just gonna make me feel sad.
Just based.
Shut up.
Based. Based
Like-
on what?
Ugh. Like, I just hate her. I hate her so much. That was a good shine bear or shine grab. She's got the instant fucking back air out of shield despite crossing up.
Kevin loves the Falco Peach matchup. He's like, yeah, Falco wins that for sure. Feels like really confident with it.
Missed the angle, so down 1 stock.
Alright, that edge guard could have been...
It's a hard knockdown off of a get up attack. Roll into the grab. She dead off of that? Okay.
Jab Nair was great.
Yeah. Jab Nair is something I've been working on. Down air
Let's see
her,
if
and then I
get
get down smashed.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. Never mind.
She fucked that up.
Frame 3 Nair. This parasol pissed me the fuck off, bro. Like, she gets a fucking, like, a punish and a follow-up off of this, man. Alright, so for Peach, let me write this down. Matchups, Peach, and she floated on the return spin lasers. You track. You angle F tilt me 6 punish fair approach timing. Enough. Okay. If you're going to hit her shield,
Crouch cancel the down smash.
Yeah. You're gonna hit her shield. Just trying to think, like, just fucking... First of all, don't hit her
Shield high.
shield from the front. Does not matter if it's low, high, mid, or fucking whatever. She has a frame 3 nair out of shield. Bear out of shield has low range. Send it when you cross up. Like, I just noticed this here. In here. Yeah, right there. I nared through her shield and got that back air punish off of her float back air out of shield. Right, that was good. I think it's like... The thing that lost me this set is I didn't have that. I didn't have,
Didn't
like...
whiff punish.
That's not even a whiff. Like, it's technically a whiff punish, but it's like, that's a whiff punish in a vacuum, right? That was a shield cross up that forced her to do. It is a whiff punish, but fucking... It's a bait. And it's like, it's a layer, you know? Like, I didn't have that third layer of... I hit her, then I space well enough off the first hit that she whiffs the second one, and then I get a hit, right? Where it was a lot of, like, I'm doing amazing spacing on these first hits, and either she is doing a response that is safe and doesn't get punished, or, like, I just do a safe spacing, I'm impatient, bad spacing, right? Like... On the Pokemon game, like, as this set, like, goes through, you're gonna see, like, this fucking Peach hunkers down. I hate that. I cannot tell you how much I hate down smash on platform. Oh my fucking god, I hate that. It's like the safest shit. Down smash into down smash into fucking... I mean, I tech that, which is great, but, alright.
Oh, you're good! Alright, what do you do with this? What do you do with this? That's the question I'm interested in.
Aerialed her shield and got grabbed. Perfect shielded.
See, so those are like the interactions where it's like true neutral and she is coming out on top, you know, or it's like she's not even necessarily in advantage, but she's getting the hits off, you know, she has higher accuracy. Think about Peach is like, when she's floating, she can't perfect shield your lasers. You know? And she doesn't.
First of all, it's Fountain of Dreams. What lasers?
Yeah.
Secondly, like, it specifically on Fountain, like, there's one laser height that like fucking murders her at this height, and it requires a double jump commitment from me. So it's like, if she can shark that, I'm dead. Peach float heights are the devil.
I guess the point I'm making is that she doesn't have the tools to meaningfully take space against you. You know, if you choose to play the matchup in that way. But
That's
I
the
think
thing.
you're losing a lot of these engagements because you're.
I have to
forward.
flip my playstyle on its ass. And that is a bigger mental commitment than it is against any other character in the cast. Is that I have to force myself to play non-committal for the entire set. And that's
so fucking hard.
I think you'll be able to recognize which punishes you can really max out and really extend, and those like matchup specific Peach weight combos are just going to end up being the bread and butter. In the moments you get them, you extend them where you recognize the opportunity and otherwise play non-committal. That's where you can really let your monkey brain go ooga booga sometimes.
Every time my monkey brain went ooga booga here, I lost.
Oh, tough. Oh, you're good. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, Peach SD at 150%.
So these are not the same picture.
Yeah, no, Peach still has 2 stocks. Right? Like, doesn't matter that it's a trade, right? When Peach has the advantage, she can trade in her favor every time.
Yeah, definitely. So
I like going
think
Stadium
we
against
should
Peach.
separate the decisions that you're making in neutral versus the decisions you're making in disadvantage. You know, and judge both of those situations.
Yes.
But I just think those are separate conversations, you know. I mean, not separate conversations, but like separate elements of the game to improve on.
Yeah. And I lost the game.
Wait. What happened? I took a drink. It's 2 seconds into the game.
Yeah. Let me replay that for you in slow motion.
Oh. Ooh. Tough.
Nothing kills my
Ooh,
momentum
fun
faster
character.
than that. Nothing fucking tilts me faster than that, bro.
So it's a mental game.
Dude, I do not know how to get past the fact that that is objectively bad game design. That is a flawed game mechanic. As many problems as Melee has, that this is something that functions within the game that is just wrong. That it is not passable as acceptable game design. That all of the education that I have in fucking how to make video games says that should have been squelched at the fucking design table immediately.
Just the amount of percent it does?
6 hitboxes. 6 hitboxes. I'm pretty sure Falco forward air is only 5 hitboxes. And like, I don't think there's ever been a single recorded instance of all 5 hits connecting. People lose their fucking minds when 4 hits connect. It just fucking aggravates me so much.
Yeah, I mean, Melee is,
So it's like
An
she
old game with no
can
patches.
gain that lead off of 0, off of pushing a fucking stick down. And then she gets to trade in her favor for the rest of the stock.
yeah.
Don't fucking aerial her shield. Dead bird. Grabbed me anyways.
Right.
Perfect shield at that fucking range. Grabbed again. Dash attack. Wait till you see the start to game 3. If I lost the game 2 this fast, I lose game 3 even faster.
So how do you feel about like Puff refs?
I love fighting Puff.
Why?
I don't understand.
What about fighting Puff is more fun than fighting Peach?
Because Puff doesn't have a frame 3 aerial. Puff doesn't have a down smash that's hit 6 times.
Yeah, but she's got rest.
Yeah, I have to get grabbed for that. You know, Puff has, like, up throw rest. I get that. You hit your DI, she can't up throw rest. Peach has a chain grab on Spaceys. Doesn't matter if you hit your DI, she can keep chain grabbing you. There's, like,
cool.
Shut up. As you see,
Oh, yeah, but that's what she can't do. She can't follow up like that because of her double jump. So that's what you really have to abuse is how much you can outmaneuver Peach. That's why Armada couldn't keep up with her at top level because these Spaceys were just spacing really well
couldn't
around
keep
her.
up at the top level? What?
Yeah, that's
what
why-
kind of horseshit take is that?
He swapped to Fox because he in
He
interviews
only
said
swapped
that
to
Peach
Fox
was-
against, like, a one-hand number of players. That is not a significant sample size.
No, he swapped to Fox against Spaceys, and it's because he didn't like how he
played Peach
got-
against Mango.
I guess just in the later years. You know
I think
what
he
mean?
only, like, switched to Fox against Leffen. Like, he played Peach against Mewtwo King, Peach against Mango, Peach against Peepee, Fox against Leffen.
I guess the point I'm making is in interviews, Armada stated that the reason he did not play Peach full time is because he was getting outmaneuvered, you know, because he couldn't like catch up to his opponent. That his
Yeah.
punish game was really good, but the entire rest of the time he was in disadvantage, you know, essentially. And so that's what you really have to exploit as a space animal, you know, is the speed that you have as a fastballer and non-committal options like Shine and Laser.
Shine and Laser are committal options in the modern metagame. Impatience.
Interesting playing. So what'd you do for game 3? What stage?
Went back to Pokemon Stadium. And it was the same game length down to the second.
And Slippy does neutral spawn positions and everything too.
But you won't. You won this time, right? No. No, very much did not win. Lost the game again. This motherfucker just down smashed on platform 3 times in a row. And he did it again.
I mean, it's obviously so much easier said than done to keep your mental game in check, you know? Like, you're talking to Tiltmaster 420, but it's just like... I think
Power
that
shield.
is the harder game to learn.
Power shield the laser, power shield the dash attack.
Spawn and bonus fucked. Oh, even game.
This is not an even game.
Wow. Now it's an even game.
This shit, I have
Power
no
shield
response
there.
to that. I got knocked out of the tournament in a single neutral interaction. You were saying about laser being a non-committal option.
Well, that was grounded laser, wasn't it?
No. Short hop laser, power shield, nair.
Yeesh. Well,
Didn't care.
you hit the back air.
I got hit by so many perfect shields and reflected lasers that I do not know what lessons to learn here. It's just...
Maybe you should ask a Peach player. I don't mean that to sound like sarcastic or facetious, but like I'm sure Peach players have things that like, fuck, I hate it when Falcos do this. You know what I mean?
And they usually describe things that I do, but don't do well enough. And don't know how to do better. Right? Like, they say like, oh my gosh, Falco's like stuffed me out with like lasers and up tilts. You gotta tell me about these lasers and up tilts that are beating you, because I don't have them. My Falco is, I must have a different character on the character select screen.
I mean, you believe the tools are there. right? You just haven't accessed them yet. Because if you believe the tools are there to win the matchup, then it's just a matter of studying the character enough. And from what I've gathered, I do think that the tools are there at least to, give you a fighting shot at the mid-level, absolutely. Do you have any peaches in the local scene?
Yep. I was supposed to play games with Ian if VOD review didn't take 5 hours.
Yeah. However, here we are at 11:17.
Well,
Have you read the Inner Game of Tennis?
oh, shut up. Of course I have.
You have?
Yeah.
I haven't.
You didn't play enough Melee.
That's true. Well, good stream. Thanks for coming out, Jen, Sock, everyone, Friendo.
Thanks for
Shout
stopping
outs-
by, everybody.
Shoutouts to Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube. Shoutouts Falco holding his laser gun sideways when he shoots it.
Shouts out. All right, goodbye, everybody.